If you want to know where to get it illegally, I have no idea. I think Saul. What? I saw Saul and I was like the Assetto Corsa thing? Okay, well, I know for a fact that all of these are either cloudy weather or at night, and it doesn't look like we have either. So I'm just gonna drive to my nearest house and check the weather for Hawaii. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to drive here to waste time, not that. Oh, good. Another sunny day. In Test Drive Unlimited 2. I'm not gonna not drive the Jag. Did not get enough love in the actual, like, racing. Because it's so slow. It accelerates quickly, but and it handles half decent, but it has a really crappy top speed. Because of, what do you call it? My speed limiter. I already crashed. It goes quickly, but does not go fastly. Not this time. Yes. I'm so glad that you mentioned that, Nick, because I was like, I was listening to this on YouTube like weeks ago. I was like, well, I wish this was on Spotify, but sad. I love barbecue.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
Budget. Is that why they started calling her Brisket? Because someone called her Brisket by accident? Is that what happened? That's very funny. I thought it was a fan thing. Oh, okay. I thought it was a fan joke where the fans started calling her something silly. The internet car people think cars slow, therefore bad. Most people who think that don't own a car. Basket. Bisquick. Bracket. I love this joke. It's my favorite joke. I want to buy a house. Fujinoki residence. I'm going on a virtual tour. This looks like a pretty real tour. Can I even get in the little pool? There's a little area for... Boo! You want me to pay $800,000 for a pool? Like 2 pools I can't swim in. That is offensive. Oh, it's got a workout room though. Can hit the weights. Even though you can't really do anything. I can up. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I am exercising. I am exercising in the video game. I'm built different. That's a texture. Where is the bedroom area? Can't go outside? No. I'm feeling floppy. That's offensive. There's the garage. This is a really nice garage. Oh my god. This garage is beautiful. It is very much a house that is attached to a garage, though. Holy shit. There's a seating area. Lamp. The plants. Hey, yeah, babe, I just gotta go water the plants in the garage. There's a lift that, for some reason, I think is backwards. Oh, no, it's on both sides. Holy shit. Do you think I can fill this entire garage with Lamborghini? Is he Lamborghini even in this game? I don't think so. I was like, I could fill this entire garage with Lamborghinis and it'd be really funny. Well, I guess I can't access my closet because I don't own the house. Why is someone's clothes just here? Are there towels? But I don't want towels either. Are rich people's homes furnished? Is that the thing? Because, like, everything's already here. Like, there's liquid in the coffee cup. Where's the kitchen? I have so many questions. Where's the rest of it? No, thank you. What are the such a shit house? There's no bathroom. There's no shitter. I didn't even think of that. Literally unlivable. Literally, what's the point? Yeah, if you like delivery and don't poop outside, this is the house for you. $800,000, please. No houses in this game have... A lot of them have, like, doors that are very clearly a bathroom. Oh, it's me and my child. Hello, child. Well, the interior is pretty accurate. I'm more impressed with the Assetto model interior than this interior, honestly, because the Assetto model interior is pretty similar. Even though this is the
option to bet money in Instant Challenge. You need to activate this choice in the options menu.
I accidentally tried to... there was a guy coming the other way. I'm like, I just challenged a bus? The radio's there, isn't it? Oh, it's just a hole. It is just a hole. The GPS is there, but... It's, not the most accurate thing I've ever seen. Or pretty is what I meant to say. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. What is this? Oh, it was a cup. I wonder if you can... Just looks like loose wires. That is funny. That's funny. If you shit in a hot tub, that would get piled up. Do a little waffle stomping. You know. Put on some Cotton Eye Joe and get your two-step in. Honey, it looks like the drains are backed up again. How to be for Cotton Eye Joe, and then it's all done. No worries after that. Hold on. Hold on. Honey, the drains are clogged again. Don't worry, babe. I've got it. Like, montage of you putting on your cowboy boots and shit, like. Oh! I killed a man. I'm at a sports game in the 2000s? Well, I'm at a sports game in the 2020s, to be honest. Yeah, a JAG is literally a license to commit crimes. Not felonies, just misdemeanors.
Turn left.
Well, maybe a little maybe we do a little felonies. I don't think owning a JAG will get you out of a murder charge, for example. Was that a sticker shop? Hold on.
You were driving in the wrong direction.
I am reporting.
Oh no, 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 no. That's the Monka Toss car wash.
Impossible.
You didn't. That's funny. Actually, where is the closest sticker shop? On the way. Perfect. That's Cotton Eye Joe's playing for anyone watching the VOD. I'm going to a British tuna.
Turn left.
A little bit of tax evasion, money laundering, maybe having a couple of girlfriends on the side. You know, just guy stuff. Just guys being dudes. If your song sucks, enter. I'm playing Cotton Eye Joe again. Ah! Why did you murder me? Why did he came right for me? There's a bunch of versions on Spotify. Hopefully I've got the right one. This song's unironically a banger, by the way. Like, I'll actually fight you if you disagree with me. Oh, there's the tab I was looking for. There's a... Oh, hold on. This song just reminds me of Blast Core for the 64. Penalty for bets. Yeah, that's a new rule. Well, it's just... that's kind of... Oh, this is a bop. Are you okay? Holy shit! Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Arrow? You been hit by? You been struck by? Car? Bow! What? I wanted to hit that truck coming the other way, and it's not what happened. Thank you for the resub. Am I in the wind here again? Yeah, my mic cut out and then came back in and started being windy. There we go. That was easy. I think I just need a new XLR cable. If it's the mic, it's still under warranty, though. It's fucking windy. I want to wear pink and dance around now for some reason. Dude, holy shit. I really wish I could justify spending stupid money on clothes right now because there's a white t-shirt that I want to own and I've never wanted to buy. Oh, van. Bow. I've never wanted to buy a white shirt my entire life. Well, recently, because, you know, when you wear bright colors, you look chubbier. So I usually just wear black, but like, I saw... I'm actually going to show you on stream because it's if you guys remember Landon or side effects from Team Blackjack back in the days of Forza Motorsport. He's got a clothing line now and it's actually sick. It's expensive because it's like streetwear, so of course it is. Once I get to the British tuna here in Ibiza, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hopefully I can get rid of the speed limiter. That'd be dope.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Can you... Oi, oi, mate.
Your destination is...
This is going to offend a few people, yeah? No, that's enough.
You have reached your destination.
Alright, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Browser moment. Can I alt tab? Nope. Can I window button? Nope. Can I? Nope. Alright, never mind. Wait, control alt delete. Oh, my keyboard's fucking off. That's why. Moron. There we go. That's what I get for trying to turn my computer off or my keyboard off so the batteries don't kill themselves. All right. You don't deserve Cotton Eye Joe after this. It's kind of a bop. This is not what I queued, but I'm okay with this. Oh shit, Mom's getting me dinner tomorrow. She just sent me a menu to a place by her house and was like, pick something. No, I dropped my controller. Dude, I want to go to an Electric Callboy show. I'm gonna throw myself into other people. Oh, I don't even need to mute this. Shout out. Yeah, it's... Do you remember Tanner? Reaper? So, like, all these shits are so super expensive, but I saw this. I want this so bad. I want this shirt so bad. But it's $56. It's comfy. I've never wanted a white shirt in my life, but with the pink, it looks fucking sick. But also, he's got a bunch of cool stuff here. He's got, like, the air freshener that's... Yeah, like, I have, like, a finger... No! Everybody. It's not what I wanted you to do. I mean, you got $20? But I appreciate it, Aaron.
Saw the news last night.
That's gas money for tomorrow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like, this is sick. I want this so bad, too. But not in white. Yeah. With the lemon. Because the... Oh, he ran out of stickers. Fuck. He's got a cool Factory 83 sticker still. Got some machete stuff. This... I like this shirt a lot. I thought this was like... It's saying squeeze and then being dragged down, but it's a square and then he's got squeeze on it. I don't like that as much. My mom's adorable. But yeah, TLDR, I want that shirt. There's like Banger, there's fucking Oh, there's like 5 of them now, Cisco. There's Banger, there's Jeff Jam, there's Jeff Banger. I almost thought you meant the streamer Amaranth, and I forgot there's a band with a very similar name. No, I literally queued a song. Why you you're being so offensive to me right now. Spotify? Hold on. That's what I was doing. Okay, it gets rid of the speed limiter, or ups it. 164. Let's go. Where can I change wheels? I thought there was like a wheel option in this game. I love the car's clean, but the bumper's broken. Is it the sticker store, or is it... What's up, prop? Change wheels here. I'm assuming Tama would have just been an option. It's probably only stock options. Yeah, okay. So yeah, whatever. This is the only options that you got stock with this car. Okay, that's a bummer. And now I'm more damaged somehow. My bumper is... Okay. I'm off to my other thing. Hello, officer. They just raised the fucking speed limiter. This thing would do 200. They had to. Oh, I died.
What a good brand of car, people happy.
I may have just hit a fence. But that's okay. It's your car. It's a Jag. It's got personality. I drank an entire bottle of OJ by myself. Thank you, Nick. Nick's been like on the clips the past couple of days. Nick's gonna make my entire clip compilation by himself. Unit. All right, you know what? I can't do this anymore. Here. This is what you get for trying to put the by myself song in my head again. Such a stupid song. Ah! House! Oh. This is gonna be me on the highway tomorrow. I'm very happy I decided to mix in the better Twitch Jeff Jams with the subscriber Jeff Jams, so this exact scenario would be prevented. Also, I can change the prefix on my emotes, but I like that it says Mr. Arrow. That's funny to me, so I don't want to. I like the arrow.
Intersection. Turn right. Turn right.
Ow. Can almost fit my whole username in there now, which is cool. It'd be Aeroteq and then a number. If somebody else has any username that starts with Aeroteq. Oh, okay, Beartooth. This will also be playing on the highway tomorrow. Taylor, I think because there's like channels that are like Aerotechnics or like Aerotechnical or something like that, that I would have to be a number. I saw that and I was like, gross. I'll keep the other one. Whoa! Condai Joe. I just saved it. It's in my playlist now.
destination is 3
Man.
miles away.
Gran Turismo World Tour player Dodge Lamb reposted something on Twitter yesterday that awakened something in me. If you haven't seen it, I'm not gonna show it to you. It wasn't lewd.
Your destination is 2
We got into an argument under the comments, but music on your Discord? Probably not. Oh, I'm gonna crash. Oh god. Okay. Static dress banger there. Something I recommended you a while ago. If you school
Your
old car, emo car,
destination
plus
is
hardcore.
1.5 miles away.
Well, no, but I'm going to go to their Spotify. What song was it? Does it involve drinking enough water? Shut up. Shut mouth, hammock. Also, thank you, Seth. I don't know if I said thank you, but you got it now. Listen to the sound of the lives you're ruining. There it is. It's only 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's about as long as I take to come. How am I doing? I'm all right, Randall. Thanks for asking. I'm hanging in there. This weekend's, I hope, going to be good. I can tell my parents I got laid off. That's going to be fun. That'll be a super cool conversation. I get to sleep in a hotel bed Saturday night. That's dope. I've come to the conclusion, and this is not relevant to the current line of conversation, but it's my stream. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. But I think my mattress is just shitty. Because every time I go to a hotel, I sleep so good. But every time I come home, I sleep terribly.
Turn right.
Yep.
You have reached your destination.
Is it an old? What's your definition of old, Vulan? That's getting saved. That's in the playlist. Thank you, Prop, for that. New Amaranth tweet. I mean, I honestly, as long as she's out and she's safe, I kind of don't care anymore. It's for her fan base and like her personal life now. If that makes sense. How long have I had it? Well, me and my ex-girlfriend bought it together, so that should tell you all you really need to know. It's 6 years old? 7? But like, I didn't try it out. Like, my grandma's just like, I bought you a mattress. Here you go. Neil Soul 3 a.m. I might not make it. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I didn't get it on in time. It'll come on after the knot slip. Actually, I'll just skip it. No worries. I like this already. No, I think I just like softer beds. I think I'm just a fan of a soft bed. Can I paint the wheels? No, eh? Get a waterbed. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, no, but a waterbed is incredibly on brand. I like my beds how I like my men. I don't like beds. Trial pilot boundless. Thank you, Meister. I had like my purple is like a specific combo of blue and purple. I figured out the color is probably indigo. Yeah, this is good. Synthwave kind of got really commercial, unfortunately, but this is good. Blurple? No. If you walk into a store and say, I want the blurple thing, they will have no idea what you're talking about, unfortunately. I don't know if going to Hawaii is going to solve any of my problems, but... Chat, is there a way to check weather on the go, or do I have to be in a house?
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
Yeah, Skelly, it kind of got oversaturated, and then people got over it, so it's like normal again. Like, my flavor of purple is like the TVR purple, but you know how like it's purple and green? You turn out the green a little bit.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Oh, I know, Geet. I'm just making my own silly joke.
Your destination is a half.
Vulon telling us he doesn't sleep on a bed. That's my new pickup line, ladies and gentlemen. I lost my bed. Can I sleep in yours? Ooh woo. Shy fingers. And then they tell me to get out of their house. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like the quality of the mattress, because like my grandma bought it from Sears, so that should tell you like what this timeline is. But I think it's just too hard of a bed, because every time I sleep in like a hotel bed, they're like super soft and like, I don't want to say snuggly, but like. Yeah, I forget what brand it is, Reaper, but I know it came from Sears because I didn't move with my mattress, which I'm mad about because my childhood mattress, I liked it. It was comfortable. And then my mom's like, no, we're going to get you a brand new bed. I was like, I don't want a new bed. I like this one. It's like, nope, you're going to get a new bed. You're going to love it. I was like, okay. And I've never really thought about buying a new mattress because I'm just like, I have a bed. I'm not going to buy another bed. Doesn't make any sense. Menards brand mattress. I'm not gonna lie to you, as a Canadian, didn't know Menards did that. I thought Menards was just food. Is Menards just like an off-brand Walmart? Are they just like targeted? Are they just like a big department store? I didn't miss any song requests, did I?
My mattress is like my dating life and British government. Collapsed in the center.
Oh yeah, holy fuck, talk about British government. You guys are having a field day over there. Somebody was prime minister for like a month and then we're like, nah. I love that. That's funny. That's comical. They're like a Home Depot, kinda. Home Depot doesn't sell mattresses. Why are you guys playing games with me? Stop lying. Oh, okay. Got you. I am learning about American culture. Sure. She said yesterday she's not a quitter. Yeah, because she wasn't a quitter yesterday. Today, on the other hand. Don't work at Menards, bro. They do not have them in Canada, so I think we're good. British supercars tuner. What's the difference? You gotta take fast British cars here. The slow ones go somewhere else. It's Code F1 weekend. I will be in a car while it's happening. Big Sag. Oh, nope. These are the two I need still. Where's the closest player house? Just around the corner. Is it the poopy one, though? Yeah, it's the shack. Let's go to a nice house. I'll GPS target it there. Do I have this road discovered? I only have half it. Little rally track. What's up, VCM? How we doing? The squirrel strikes again. In the flesh. Or in the fur. Dude, my whole entire life goal is to drive a race car on a racetrack. Actually, that's not true. It's to drive a drift car. Race car secondary. I need you to get excited about the lettuce winning. If I understood what you were talking, the lettuce wins in my home every night, so I don't know what you're talking about. Just got home from work. Welcome home. Drift car is race car, but a race car is not a drift car, though. You know some people with cars? Yeah, but a lot of tight with, not that tight. I know Andy Haitley, but I don't think I know him well enough to be like, hey, I'm half decent at Assetto. Let me drive your round-winning BMW E46, please. The bean kicked in. The whole world just looking at the UK right now like that one picture of the cat. Like, the fuck they doing over there? It's so good. The pros make a lot less money than you. The pros that I know are not,
Turn left.
I don't say poor, because that's not true, but they're not as financially successful.
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
I don't know, we're gonna make it happen someday. I am not in a rush. I know T-Pain, that is true. Let us find out. Yeet, I don't even know who you are and I need you to leave. That was terrible. I'm joking, but yuck. But like, you can stay, but like gross. I hated that.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn
This is a lettuce-friendly household. I don't know who this lettuce person is, Taylor, but are they cool enough to be the personification of my passion of marijuana? Is that okay?
Holy shit!
Saw the video this morning. Sucks my dude.
I appreciate the resub, Silver. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm trying not to dwell on it anymore.
left.
I said what I wanted to say, and I am trying to move on. They're a little. What are you fucking? I look away, and first of all, my car is now covered in pumpkin spice latte. I like. Can you explain this to people who don't live in your country? And you just keep repeating the word. I'm being trolled now. I'm gonna turn the stream off and just go smoke some weed now. For the lettuce. A head of lettuce to see what would last first. I'm gonna make a very bold statement. The funniest group of people on earth is the British. The most comical, like, you can have funnier people from different places, but if I had to pick one country to make me go ha 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 consistently, it's the fucking British. Bodie McBoatface, this shit, you guys are on another level. Another goddamn level. Oh, I refer to drugs colloquially as the bad boy lettuce, so I can talk about my my evenings without, you know, getting people in trouble or just, I don't know. I don't like to talk about that too openly too much. David Plowie, yes, dude. I'm fucking telling you, no bullshit. The British might be the funniest nation on the earth. Their brand of comedy is just like literally every joke they make is like, and I love that. I finally watched Life of Brian, like, recently. And then I was like, yeah, this makes sense. All of Britain was like, yo, Monty Python, we're going to make that our entire fucking personality. You see, I'll be back, Paul. Jesus Christ.
No road trip is complete without road.
What am I going to do with you people? I'm absolutely going to get the drive is about 5 hours and I get the same thing every time.
Destination is 2 miles.
A bag of jerky, some sort of protein bar, and 2 bottles of water. So thank you for paying for my bag of jerky, some sort of protein bar, and 2 bottles of water. And most of the gas, and because I have, dude. So I went there for the bachelor party, and I fill up. There's a what the fuck? What's the PG way of saying it? 'Cause I brought up from a different time. Reserve's not a bad word, right? Like an Aboriginal, a native reserve. That's not inappropriate. Oh, I'm driving, Paul. I don't want to get crackers everywhere.
Miles away.
That's correct. Okay. So where I grew up is basically surrounded by reservations. So to get in or get out, I'm just trying to be respectful to my Aboriginal homies. Especially as Canadians, we have a lot of language, especially as a white Canadian, we have a lot of language to unlearn and habits to change. So I grew up in like the white part of the reserves, right? With the city surrounded by all the reserves. So like all growing up, native people were not looked at fondly. So I have a lot of like ingrained, I don't know if racism's the right word, but like prejudice, like terms that I didn't even know were bad. Like I didn't learn until, well, I don't say recently, but the I word is supposed to be for people from India. And a lot of people back home still do not use that word properly. Anyway, gas is much cheaper, like by about 5 or 10 cents a liter on these reserves because of how they're taxed. And you don't have to be like, they don't fucking ask questions. They're like, you want gas? I'm like, yup. I'm like, I don't know if they're supposed to sell it to everybody, but it's available to everybody. So I filled up there. I went, wait. When did I lose my glasses, chat? Was it end of September or end of August? It was the end of August, wasn't it? Yes. Right? Yeah, when I went camp end of September. So yeah, I got gas a month ago basically, and I'm going to be driving back to my hometown with the gas I used to drive back here. That's funny to me. Oh. Who spilled cappuccino all over my car?
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Not to kind of take this stream on another conversation, but I'm literally trying to kill time right now in the game. I need it to be nighttime for me to take pictures, so I'm just farting around.
Is a half a mile away.
Or rain. I need rain here and then cloudy in Ibiza. There's my other house. My nicer house. I'd love to go to Hawaii sometime.
Destination.
Man, again, I've said this before. I didn't know I was like a travel person until recently. That's something I discovered about myself over COVID. Give me good news. Fuck. Well, it's nighttime and oh, I gotta go back to Ibiza. I forgot that I came to Hawaii literally just to kill time. China, that's pretty big. That's a big trip. I want to go. I mean, everybody wants to go to Japan. Hawaii too. I love that song. wet as the airport. There you go. That's super cool. There's no rules against selling ass to art from at least where I live. Yeah, Canadian and American law is very different. I don't think it's a law here either, but I think it's... Gravy, you're married? What? Since March? You never tell me anything anymore. What about us, Gravy? Did you think about us? I'm hurt. I'm so hurt. I thought we had something. I took it away. Took it away from me. Hey, I'm back. It's apparently 10 o'clock in the game, by the way. Listen, Grave, my way of saying congratulations is to make you feel a little bit uncomfortable. Oh, whoever mentioned we're in Ibiza and all of a sudden Avicii starts playing. Wait, where is... There's got to be like a club district. It'd probably be over here, right? Because Ibiza is like known for its music scene. A lot of like really good DJs have residency in Ibiza. Oh, 24-hour raves. I mean, they just open the club and don't close it. I'd love to do that. I'd love to go to a super, super long party
Your destination
before I can't physically do it anymore.
At the next
I've heard of like sets going like 12, 18 hours. That must be so fun as a DJ. You don't have to fucking do anything.
turn right.
Could you imagine getting turned away at the Ibiza border because you're ugly? I would literally never mentally recover from that. Not a set, not sex, you fucking weirdos. You're hot, just not hot enough. If you started repeating songs in your set? Probably not, because it's not really important. Like, if you're playing a set that's over, I want to say, and I can't speak for every DJ, because obviously I'm like a 3 out of 10 DJ in terms of like technical skill. I'm really good at picking songs and putting songs in a really good order.
5 miles away.
Segs. Segs now. But I don't know what I'm doing in terms of like transitions, and like I'm super limited on my skill set there. But
Your destination
I say anything over like 3 hours long, you're not really doing much. Like if I'm playing a DJ set that's an hour, a lot of times like you'll mix a song in and then immediately you'll, at least with my 2-channel mixer, you'll immediately have to get ready for the next one if you have something planned. If you don't have something planned, you really have to get, because you have to find the song, find the part in the song you want to use, kind of get it like EQ'd properly, find a place in the first song to like, that's where I'm gonna go, set it all up, and then maybe you have 20 minutes to take a drink and dance around, 20 seconds to take a drink and dance around a little bit. I love when people like they use a chorus of a song and then bring it back over and over throughout the set. That's cool. Or like one little part of a song and they loop it and they keep bringing that loop in and out. I love that. That's really cool. It's like, you know when a comedian tells a joke at the beginning of their stand-up routine and they bring it in over and over and over again? Like that punchline? I like that. That's cool. It makes it feel a lot more cohesive, not like you're just playing songs and listening to songs. All right, so we got to visit Reddit at 11 o'clock because it's salt storage. This one we need to wait for it to be cloudy. This one we can go to pretty well now. And then this one also got to be cloudy. Dude, I still can't believe I saw Dragon Force. That was such a good show. This was the worst song they played, but it was still sick. Like, I'm just gonna go this way. On a cold winter morning in a town with all the alert. Oh, it's 10 o'clock now, actually. I lied. I was wasting time, but... The song the worst? Because it's fucking hard to play live. Buddy, we had trouble in Guitar Hero. Imagine these fuckers with real guitars. A lot of their other songs are a lot more reasonable, especially their newer stuff. Oh, is this like the it's like a government building, right? They made a song, yeah, in a studio, not on a stage in front of, you know, a couple thousand people with unlimited attempts, you know. Music's hard, dude. Drumming, it sounds really repetitive, honestly, the drum loop. Like, you a lot of it is you're gonna be sweating, but hold on, I'll play a more modern Dragon Force song. So this is like one of their first albums, but their newer stuff is really good too. Different singer, it's a bit more hair metal-y than power metal, but I really like their new stuff. Heart Demolition's one of my favorite songs, period. I'm putting that in my pump up playlist, actually. Where is it? There it is. I'll cue it because I do like this song too. Oh man. So like, was anyone around when fuck, was anybody around when the whole thing for this song started, and like it got popular through Guitar Hero, and then people started shitting on it because they're like, oh well, this isn't, they used, like, he didn't actually play this. Like Herman Lee, I think, is the guitarist for Dragon Force, or was. I don't know the lore. I know they changed the singer, that's all I know. Not a band I keep up with super closely, but like they're like, oh yeah, he sucks, like he had to use like auto-tune and stuff, like he can't actually play this music, da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, man, sit down and listen to this fucking solo and tell me that this is human. Like, it's crazy.
Turn right. At the next intersection,
if you can get this to sound remotely close live, and they did, I'm stoked on that. It's just like, it doesn't hit as hard live as it does the studio version. They, like, I'm sure there's like some shortcuts that they take so they don't fuck up as much. Oh, don't hit me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not the same. It's not at the same speed, it feels like. But it's still through the fire and flames live. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like hearing Freebird live. They could butcher half of it. I'd be like, fuck yeah, Freebird, woo! I'm gonna quit being a, oh shit, that was 35. Fucking thank you, Canadian. Jesus Christ. Well, even overdubs, like, they probably record, I don't know how recording works, but I would assume, especially for a song like this, they do it in, like, sections. Right? Kind of like how you would focus on a lap time at a racetrack. You don't, like, try to improve everywhere at once. You go sector by sector until you figure it all out. That's a fucking car. That's also a bus thingy. Like, you can clearly hear change-ups where they, I would assume they were like, all right, cool, let's wind it back.
at the next intersection, turn right.
Like right here.
Turn right.
New.
Turn left.
I want to do some streaming for Rob's band maybe one day. Like, go to a practice or, like, go to one of their shows and stream it on the second channel. Rob's band is fucking good, dude. Simple. Oh, is that simple? your kind of man. Tuesday's Gone's a ripper too. The Tuesday's Gone Metallica remix or Metallica cover is genuinely tear-jerking. That whole, you know what's sad? My favorite Metallica album is the album full of covers. It's so bad. Man, Garage Inc. is so good though. I want that on vinyl. I want to get a record player. I wouldn't do anything with it. I want to be like one of those people that has a record player in a little area in their room where they have it set up and they have a bunch of records. They don't actually listen to the records. All right, it's playing after the other Dragon Force song. And then I'm probably going to put in some Damage Inc. stuff. Or Garage Inc., sorry. Damage Inc. is a Metallica song, not an album. The Trans Anthem is now on Spotify too. Stoked about that. Like, I get chills at this part. This part's so sick. I'm gonna put on a few covers here. After it's cute after whatever the fuck. I can't play that song. I'm pretty sure he says a no word in that one. Oh, this rips. Like, I didn't know this was a cover album from Metallica for the longest time. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. And then we'll close with that. Deftones a band that I slept on. I gotta get into brand new. I'm currently trading. Yeah, it's... The Japanese dollar fucking sucks. Unfortunately, it's still very expensive to get there, prop. It's still like a $1,600 flight. But once you're there, things are just gonna get infinitely cheaper. Rednecks are... Doesn't surprise me. A lot of the, like, one-hit wonder electronic songs from the 2000s are from, like, very obscure bands from not the biggest European countries. I meant more so from a, like studio album perspective, not, like, a live. Yeah, it was absolutely so what.
At the next intersection.
I was like, I'm pretty sure he says some fucked up things in that song, so I'm just gonna not play it.
Turn right.
There's like some Misfit cover that I think they did too that's 1970s language. But like, this is modern Dragon Force. This album was actually released in 2019 at TwitchCon. This song's so good. And it's got a decent message too. It's like getting over heartbreak. It's not profound, but it's still got a cool little message if you decide to sit here and listen to the lyrics. It's like how you shouldn't let one heartbreak destroy your you shouldn't let one person ruin love for you, basically, is what this song is about. No matter how bad you get hurt, you know, it's not worth it to close yourself off. Yeah, I love the orchestral bits. What's up, John? Thank you for the raid. Everyone coming from Racing John stream. My name is Aero. We are playing Test Drive Unlimited 2 for the PC. The game is done. I'm just kind of closing some stuff out now. Hopefully, it either rains or gets cloudy here soon, so I can get those other 2 photos done. I gotta get rid of that command. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm not gonna delete it.
next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
I was like, I should go clean my car. It's all poopy. And then, no. Oh, that's fucking cool.
Turn left.
How do you shout out people with Twitch now? How do you do that? Or does it just do it automatically because he rated? That's fucking dope. / shout out. Okay, so it's instead of doing it with Nightbot, you do it that way. I think if you do it with Nightbot, it does it with Twitch too. That's so dope, man. I don't know if you guys saw that, especially if you were on your side. But if you look at the top, it that gives you an option to follow that other streamer right then and there. So you don't actually have to go to their channel. So if you're on mobile, it's 1,000 times easier. That's really cool. Why does Twitch have to implement like cool shit and then not cool shit? Oh, speaking of Twitch, I don't think I'm getting paid this month. I think I'm gonna get a big one next month. Because apparently more than me, I looked at, like, they tweeted today that they were about the ad incentive thing. And I didn't quite understand what it was about, so I started looking in the comments. And I saw some other people like, hey, I didn't get paid this month, what the fuck? Since they changed the threshold, apparently some people's payments are not going through. So I was like, okay, sure, whatever. I don't need that money, but it would be nice to have it, but I'll be okay, I guess. But why do they have this cool habit of like introducing cool shit quietly and then being very loud about everything that sucks? I'm fucking wasp PTSD, dude. Every time I feel like a tickle anywhere, I'm like, there's more. In 24 hours, I've either found or killed 10 wasps in this room. Because it's Amazon? Man, I gotta tell you, very happy with the Fire Stick purchase that I made.
Turn left.
Very stoked about that. I used it for the first time last night. Very happy with that. I double booked it. Yeah, there we go. I did not do the Plex serve. I haven't done that. What does a Fire Stick do? It's like a Chromecast, but just a different brand. I just like the UI better. The Twitch app is fucking fabulous. You can actually sign in and like I can look and see which one of my followed streamers are streaming. The chat's on the screen. You didn't get that with Google. Holy fuck, it's so much better. So if I want to put on like just a Twitch stream or like an ASMR stream to fall asleep to, I can do that now.
Your destination is 2 miles away.
Yeah, I just really prefer the UI, and I like that there's a remote, and like I can click around with the remote. The remote turns on and off my TV too. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'm not unsatisfied with my Chromecast, but my Chromecast like doesn't do as much as the stick does.
Your destination.
The stick even has an app that you can download that basically just turns it into a Chromecast. So things I can't do is I can't cast my desktop like I do with Chrome. It's like with my Chromecast right now, I could pick up my phone and just like cast something to it. You can't really, or like I can cast my phone, or I can go to my browser and cast whatever my browser is doing. Can't do that with the Fire Stick. But there's apps that'll allow you to do it. Yeah, I mean, it's all I wanted it for, Prop and Fresh. And I also, because I'm down here, I have my lights and stuff, and I've got my my Google Home there that Spotify gave me for free. So like, I don't mind it for down here, but for my TV upstairs, it's a lot better.
Your destination is a half a mile away.
I'm probably still gonna get like a fuck off long HDMI cord so I can plug in my laptop, but could be worse. The jag in the dirt was not my best idea, by the way. Not my best plan.
You have reached your destination.
I just noticed there's a button. There's literally a button. We are now officially waiting for weather. The game's on it. I got my regular like Fire Stick for it was regular 55 or 60 Canadian. I got it for 20 bucks. I wasn't gonna buy it because I'm like, I just got laid off. I probably shouldn't be spending money. But then I saw the TV, the wall mount I wanted was on sale, or the wall mounts were on sale, and that the stick itself was on sale. So instead of paying $60 for the stick, I paid $60 for everything. I was like, okay, I'll do one more nice little thing for myself, and then that's it. And then no more after that. I'm gonna go explore down there. Nice crane, thanks, I made it myself. I fucking hit the wrong button. So I was watching a stream today, this afternoon. I find it really, really weird. Ah, man. Some sim fans need to go outside. Like Segs now, like, you know? Please go do literally anything with your life other than what you're currently doing. Oh, this did not go the way I thought it was gonna go. Rotating rat, baby. 3D rat. But like, I was in it. I'm not gonna say who it was. The game might give it away a little bit. Yeah, it was my friend's birthday, and my friend's VR chat avatar is a rat, so I played the entire solo from Freebird with that logo spinning, and I went into Premiere and keyframed a fucking birthday hat onto the rat, and it looks terrible, but it was hilarious. It was very funny, trust me. Please laugh. Bicycle. Why is there a tower with a bicycle in front of it? Is there a man sleeping in here? Gravy, that's fucking amazing. But he's about to not be sleeping. Hello, it's your Uber. I have your pizza. No. I got thrown off by the fucking... I got thrown off by, what do you call it? Freebird. I was saying something. I don't remember what it was now. Back to the old crib. God damn it. Fuck. Waiting for clouds at Ibiza and rain in Hawaii right now. Yeah, I'm gonna TLDR it. Why is it that people who don't play iRacing, their whole personality is just saying iRacing sucks? Like, if you think whatever game you're playing is so much fucking better, then just enjoy it. It's not a competition. Like, you're so weird, man. Like, you're not cool because you're playing a different sim that's not the popular one. Like, just play the fucking video game. Nobody cares, dude. Like, almost every time I go into a sim racing stream that isn't iRacing, it's just, like, the whole chat is like, iRacing could never. iRacing sucks. Well, imagine iRacing doing this. It's like, just, instead of being like, this game bad, why not just be like, this, like other game bad? Just be like, this game good. If your main selling point is that the other game is shit, then I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't sound very interesting to me. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people forget, like, iRacing does a lot for their community. The amount of special events and esports stuff and, like, all the stuff they produce in-house. And, like, they have 4 world championships they pay for. And then, like, oh, well, Race Room doesn't, you know, charge you, but Race Room doesn't do any of that shit. ACC doesn't do that. ACC is one discipline. Really, GT racing, not even GT3, just GT in general. There's so much more going on with iRacing and their ecosystem and their community and stuff, and if you don't have to like it, you can still say it's a criticism, but it's not like they're taking your money and then putting it in their pockets. I'm taking your money and putting it in my pocket, which you can hear this Tuesday, the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series finale, live from Phoenix Raceway. Who will be the champion? Will it be Bobby Zelensky, Casey Kerwin, Graham Bolin, or Steven Wilson? Only one way to find out. Tune in 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Tuesday, live, twitch.tv/iRacing. I blacked out there for a second. What happened? Oh, Metallica's playing. I don't know what to do here, chat. I'm confused. I gotta wait for cloud or rain. Night does nothing for me now. Kids tickets just $10. Be there, be there, be there. I would show you. I'm actually like, Taylor, can you not? I did a clip. All right, well, I'll spoil this. I'm doing the driver intros for Coke, and I know what you're saying. Oh, you've done that before. What's the big deal? It doesn't skip time, though, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm 90% sure, but I'm not 100, so we'll try it again. But the cool part is the driver intros are going to be done live in person at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to hear my voice, and he's got no choice.
Here's your ticket.
Like, I'm not going there. I've already done the voice. It's done. They want it on a file, so it's easier to paste the show. Nah, if I was flying to Charlotte, I would have made a way bigger deal about that. Holy fuck. I didn't, Nick. There's no way to check fucking weather in this screen, is there? I can go back and... Was it, like, official, Nick? Was it in the thingy-me-jiggy? Because I can click 2 things and find it. Like, did you use your channel points to do it? Alright, cool, yeah. Give me, like, 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm not going to Charlotte, but... You know, something might happen between me and iRacing in 2023. Oh, I fucking saw it, too. I'm terrible. This fire... Oh, there it is. This I thought you just spelled it like a fool. It's in the queue, and I will drag it to the top. Because I went on a Metallica binge after this. There you go. It's next. But I got to be Jared DeAnda for iRacing. Like, literally, you'll hear it and be like, this sounds like Pro Street. Like, that was my whole inspiration, was Jared DeAnda Pro Street. Do something! What's the point of having a weather thing if it doesn't do? Madge. What's in my garage? Oh. The Jason Statham car? Or this bad boy? What's up, Kimmy? Well, I had to introduce 4 guys, right? Haha, 4 guys. Haha, bottom gay. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I'm not driving in the dirt again, not ruining my Jaguar.
At the next intersection.
But, what was I saying?
Right.
I'm like, they're being introduced like wrestler style. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna be behind the curtain, and then I get to go like, from the he's known for this, that, and the other thing. Ladies and gentlemen, John Racecar. And then they come through the curtain. I'm so excited. It's, oh. I just got a well fuck in my group chat. Apparently there's a hornet in my upstairs bathroom. This is literally, is this literally just like a more modern version of this fire? That's what it sounds like. Call your agent and say, "Oi, come fix shit." I mean, that's not really their problem. Last time when I moved in, I was like, "Hey, dude, there's spiders everywhere," and they're like, "Yeah, that sucks." This would be 9 that we have found in the house today, and they're big. So they're in the process of dying because of how this works. I looked this all up last night. The males all just die. The females all sleep. And when they wake up in the morning,
Your destination is 2
when they wake up in the morning, or in the morning, in the fall, spring, that's the one I wanted. Then they start fucking.
Your destination.
So I keep finding hornets, but they're all like lethargic because they're in the process of dying. Like they haven't eaten for a few days. All the flowers they usually eat and shit are dead.
Your destination.
And they're in the process of dying. So I don't know if they're in the fucking house because I've not noticed it until like 2 days ago.
Your destination is a half a mile away.
I think it's the neighbor's backyard being a fucking disaster. I think they're yellow jackets too, and yellow jackets bury underground.
You've reached your destination.
So I think they're in the neighbor's yard, and then they've buried underground, and somehow they're getting into the house through here. I might go and try to exterminate this hornet, so I don't forget about it. Crawl space between floors. Yeah, underneath the stairs, there's a big crawl space. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna email them and it's like, what do you think I should do? Like, I can't afford to pay for an exterminator. I'm assuming that's not cheap. And we just fucking bothered them about, what was it? Under the, there's, you think there's insurance? That's funny. That's so cute. Look at the Europeans. Everybody point the laugh for Europeans are having better life expectancies, quality of life. I mean, you can get renter's insurance, but it's completely like optional. There's the TV. Don't have contents insurance? You think I play video games for money, bro? I don't have money for that. Well, I'm gonna DM them, like, all of our windows are closed. Well, DM, god damn it, I need to go outside. I'm gonna send them an email tomorrow before I leave. Because I have a meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's nothing cool, there's no point in talking about it. It's also private, so there's that. But I might be like, hey, I don't know what to do about this. But, like, I keep finding hornets in the house. And they're either dying, dead. I don't know what to do. But it's been more than one. All right, I'm gonna go try to take care of this problem. I might be back in, like, if you hear screaming, it's me. But I will be back in like 5. Anyway, you can make that happen. I expect you in my DMs, Vulon. I mean, to like point me in the right direction, right? It's hip, fuck bees. If anyone wants to know how it went, I'm laughing to the bang. I'm laughing at the same. Problem solved. We walked in there and didn't see him. I was like, this is scarier now. And then fucking ours, and then the dude popped up on the mirror, and Rob beat the tar out of him. Guys, I don't know what to do. No, it was just a little cardboard box. Mirror's fine. I'm sure it's not even glass. Thank you, Zero, by the way, for the resub. Appreciate you. I do not think it might restart the weather pattern. I'm gonna do a quick Google, actually. The last thing in my group chat is coming upstairs with weapons. This is a cover, by the way. It's going nowhere. Scary mountains. Captain Peril. And the money he is counting. My phone died. It's been plugged in. I fucking hate iPhone. My phone is I have an iPhone 7. And my phone is at the point now where it's like so old and shitty that it just doesn't function properly anymore. But I can't really. Well, I'll probably get a new one for free, but. No, it's a software problem, Kohai, because it said it just died. I guarantee you. I just plugged it in so it would like trick itself. I'll turn it off and on, and then all of a sudden 40% more battery shows up out of nowhere. Buy Android. I'm gonna keep. I walked into the phone store because I bought an iPhone 5 brand new, and I walked into 83% battery. The battery's not actually dead. It's just being a little bitch. Yeah, 83 and now it's 10. Charge cycles? I don't even know what that means. It's an old phone, probably a lot. TLDR, I went in to get an Android, and they're like, we can upgrade you an iPhone 7 for free. And I was like, I like free, and then that was the end. I'll help you. I'm good, man. There's not a whole lot to discuss here. I just need a new phone. It's not like I can fix it. It happens sometimes, though. Like, if I unplug it, I gotta, like, turn it off and on a few times, and then it'll show me how much battery I actually have. They can replace the battery at the Apple Store. I think I'm out of warranty. Oh, hold on. Has anyone noticed the weather doesn't change while in offline mode? It only changes in offline mode. Yeah, that's a glitch right now. There will probably be day 1 patch release to fix it. Yeah, you're right. There is no change. It's always sunny or is never cloudy, and it also never rains, at least offline. Huh. It's linked to the servers. Maybe one day there'll be an option for it in offline mode. I'm trying to find something that's newer than 2011. Oh, okay, there's a post from 2020. Since the restart, I played about 10 hours, having a single rain day shower in that time. I don't remember seeing rain either. The weather channel is always only showing sunny weather. Where the weather change is tied to the servers, and I'll never see rain in this game again. Changing weather works in offline mode too. Restart the game, even if you are online or offline. Depends on your game version. On release, the weather was server tied. On later versions, it wasn't. Well, apparently, the only difference is the NAT type. The second PC showed a message about bonus cars and packs only. On the other PC, your NAT type is strict. UDP block doesn't show that message. I didn't get the bomb. I don't get the bomb missions. So on PC 1, the firewall is blocking the game from working flawless. I have to update the game apparently. I reinstalled the game on PC 1. Is there a way to check what version of the game that I have? Because I haven't seen rain in free roam. I only remember seeing it once in like testing. I'm just gonna check the TV one more time. I love this song. Holy fuck, why did I do that? It's right there. Yeah, I have not seen any clouds, no rain since I started doing this. So like probably 4 or 5 in-game days. Okay. I'm gonna do some research here. The game might be done. I'm not gonna wait around to take 4 pictures, you know what I mean? It's just stupid. Especially if the game is broken. Pepper. No. Where I'm going. TDU2. All right. What do I... What do I see? What version? I have to use another launcher, but it's still using these files. So it's not launching through Steam, but it's still installed through Steam. Why are you over there? There we go. Build 2847, and I installed it July 15th. It might not be the latest version, but... So I'm going to go into this thing in my history. It's in the community. And there's a link to a patch, and I'm going to see if I can... It's very Russian, though, unfortunately. I'm glad I decided with music. Awesome game. Thanks, dude. Video's no longer available. Awesome thread. Well done. Everyone just saying thank you. Oh, he put this out in like 2013. This is an old ass link. Okay. I'll go back and Google again. Unofficial launcher. A community patch has been made to fix some of the game issues, which was left out in the latest patch. Yoink. Yoink. This is... Oh, this is the same launcher that I'm using. Still trying to figure out what build the game is. This is why I don't really play games on PC either. At least I know if it's like on console, it'll work. Install the mod to regular TDU. Oh, wow. Okay, so this comes with all the DLC. A couple of like... AC is not too bad, but like... Future-proof overhaul of all dealerships. Reduce the car wash fee to $20. Vehicle price reduced by 20%. Loud movie intro was disabled. Nothing about... I'm trying to figure out what build was the last build. This whole page is in Russian. Am I the only one, like, I get nervous when I go to a website and it's all in Russian. I can't change. I started this in July, by the way. Or at least I installed it in July. Yeah, build 2817 or 2847. I'm dumb. Build 16. I don't know what that means. See, restarting the game will restart the weather pattern if it's stuck on one weather pattern. When was that post made, though? Because a lot of them were made when the game was still official, running through Steam in 2013. When you would be online. That's my whole... Now, okay, I found it. After the search for finding close sometime as possible, for some time as well as possible, down the latest up at 034 build 16 through the launcher. At this moment, the game does not start and the launcher does not download the update. This manual contains update files. Just unzip and play. You also need to download TDU2 Universal Installer to quickly launch the game. All right, this brings us to the launcher. Oh, this is the guy, the launcher we're using, so he seems like a legit... I can't read this, dude. Oh, it's a Russian version and an English version. What a nice guy. Yeah, because I don't have bikes and anything either. This update includes Exploration Pack, Bike Pack, I think I'm on an older version of the game. It's kind of hard to tell. So I went to my second PC and checked the problem scene. Here on the PC it says weather works and the weather channel is showing the correct forecasts. I found a thread on Steam regarding that crash issue. Reinstall the game on PC 1. Thought that would install the latest version of the game. That would explain why I haven't had those silly purple acceleration stripes this time. I will copy the patch files to the game folder and see if that fixes my problem. And then he never responded. So I think I'm just on an old version of the game. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna install. Yeah, fuck. This is the thing though, is this update has a bunch of not vanilla stuff. You also need to download TDU installer. Further away from the installer. Play. Oh, I found the file. I'm nervous. Oh, there it is. It's just a 7-zip. Okay. So it'll include all the DLC, which unfortunately means I think we're gonna have more shit to do. I hope not, but we'll see. I was like, oh, I'm almost done. I might not be almost done now. Okay. Show in folder. Open. Euro build version. Is there a README? Device. Euro shaders. I don't know where to drop this now. Unpack the archive with the update into the folder with the game with the replacement. Oh, okay. It does have a new EXE. Okay. It's also a program, TDU2 more cars, which combination of keys changes cars in the Salon World Classics. Holy fuck, Russia. Okay, well, this is either going to fix it or break it. Either way, we're done. I just got to find my root folder. Hold on, I can do that through Steam, can't I? Local files? Browse. There we go. Up launcher, test drive. Yes. Okay, so this is just like the main. Okay. Let's see what happens here. This might break the game, it might fix it. I have no guarantee of either. Oh, I think I closed it by accident. I definitely did close it by accident. I was going to say, other than that one mission in the driving school, I don't remember it raining or being cloudy ever. So I was very confused, and it was like, yeah, it needs to be at night and raining. I'm like, well, what the fuck are the chances? Okay. I'm going to cut. It might recognize my wheel now. There's a... I mean, I'm not going to use it, but... Yeah, device Logitech G27. Device... Oh, yeah. It's THRUSTMASTER wheel compatibility as well. That's kind of cool. Paste. And then I'm going to replace files and destination. So this will either fix everything or break everything. Let's see what happens. I'm done hacking. I've finished being a hacker, man. I mean, I won't be heartbroken if it doesn't work, to be honest with you. Good start. Unironically. Okay, we've got game. I'm gonna pause the music for now. I've, my passion for tunes has dwindled. Okay, hey, that worked. I would have been nice to know I didn't have any of the DLC. There are 20 new missions, 8 in Ibiza, and 12... Oh, fuck. Well, here we go. All right. Well, I got to cut some VOD out, but welcome to the bonus part of the Let's Play, I guess. So it gives me 20 new missions, 2 new cars, and 3 additional discovery levels. So there are 20 new missions, 8 on Ibiza, and 12 on Hawaii. There are 2 types, extreme convoy or timed convoy. Drive the car to the destination without getting damaged. Drive the car to the destination with a time limit and avoid getting damaged. Oh, there is a Stratos and a Charger. There are 8 new wrecks scattered about in Ibiza and 12 on Hawaii. And to top it off, 2 new cars. Kill me. And then if I read... Hold on. Let's look at the weather. Oh, that definitely was it then. That was definitely the problem. I could have just went, you know, I guess we'll never know, and then turned the game off. But no, I had to Google. I fucking hate my life. So, by that logic, chat, I think... Wait, hold on. Wait. Holy shit! This fixes the left trigger, right trigger thing, too. Oh my god, the game just functions now. Okay, holy shit. I didn't know I needed that patch. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, somebody asked me if I had the patch, and I went, well, the game loaded, so I think we're good. I don't really care about the DLC and stuff, but... Holy fuck. Okay, my bad, chat. So it's funny, right? Next time we play this, I have to make the title something along the lines of, we're never leaving TDU 2. Sound different? It definitely does. The mod I installed, Vulan, was like a fan-made mod. So there, I don't normally like doing this, because a lot of times they'll be like, we just made it vanilla, but then we changed this and 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 this. And I don't like... I want to play the game as close to vanilla as possible. So that's why I never bothered with this patch. Because it includes, like, granted, their quality of life things, but that's not why I'm here. So, I don't know. I'm so mad. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's just my... Jack the Husky. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. Nah, I was going to make a barking joke that's played out. Thanks for the follow, homie. Hope you're having a good Thursday evening. Sounds more throaty now. Blowjob, get it?
Hey, it's Mikey. Congratulations, you've taken all the photos. The picture books are finished. Come to the agency. I have a reward for you.
Sounds good. I'm in. I'm not a furry. I repeat, I'm not a furry. I wouldn't care if you were, to be honest. I mean, I'd make a joke about it and then get over it. Ow, ow. It's very sus, Jack. Yay, and we got the new challenges too. All right, cool. You do not have to justify yourself, my dude. Jack, this sus. Leave him alone.
Bravo! You found all the most beautiful viewpoints on the island. The album is complete. I'm very happy with the result.
Give me segs. Oh, I did all that for 50 grand? Fuck off.
You have reached your destination.
We should be able to buy motorcycles now. Ooh! Chat, I have a question. No offer available at the moment. Please come back later. Well, I guess I don't have the content. I guess you have to buy this? I don't know. I thought this came with the DLC. I guess it does not. Okay, well, rip, bye.
Here you can test drive and purchase motorbikes.
At least this is the most recent version of the game now. Yeah, because it's like it's registering, but there's no like the DLC isn't actually there. Okay, so this doesn't come with any extra content. It's literally just like the last patch of the game. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so I think they did patch this, and I should have known from day one. This is kind of my fault. You waited for them with patience. Here they are. 3 bikes available at the bike dealer. 2 new vehicle categories have been created, MA1 and MA2. The 2 new categories are present in this pack. Here's some information on the specifics. You can do wheelies and stoppies. The accessories menu allows you to play with specific emotes. They're different if you are stopped or riding. Frim is different for bikes. There are 2 different bike suits. Each one with several colors. You could choose them. The dressing has been up like Italian or like ranch, or what kind of dressing are we talking about? With the release of bikes, 16 new multiplayer challenges reserved for bikes were added. So I guess I don't have the actual DLC. I just have the patch. Okay. That's really weird, but all right, well, we could do the extra challenges at least. I think I should be able to sell these now. You can now arrange your vehicles thanks to Organize My Garages option in your garages. That's fucking awesome. So I can actually like set up, like RP it. I remember this being in the 360 version. So if I want to have my fancy house out, I want all my fancy cars in it, or like a specific car lineup, I can do that. But I think I should just be able to sell this car now. NASCAR 21 ignition. As a former employee, you're not wrong. Sell vehicles. Yeah, we can sell the... Yeah, okay. So I literally just never had the update. That's fucking hilarious. I'll keep that one. Yeah, I think Davin went back to play it and was like, I heard there was a big update, and then like nothing really was done. That's wild, dude. Yeah, I got worse. Yeah, I know I should probably care considering my relationship with Traction and stuff. I couldn't give less of a shit about 21. I know it sucks for NASCAR fans, but like I just don't care. Go play World of Outlaws. Oh, this is just an car. Davin was having fun with it, and then he got into the paint booth and got annoyed by some stuff. I used to love NASCAR games. It just, you know, I lost interest after a while. So fucking cool too that I can just go to this and then sell cars from here. Like, this is so much better. Oh, this is by name, right? Oh, it just put me in the Lotus. Okie dokie. I guess I'm assuming the exploration pack was just free. And then it like shows me everything now too. Like I think a lot of these car dealers I never discovered. Well, I'm gonna go back to Hawaii and finish the what do you call it? The photo challenges if I can. Oh fuck, this is awesome. Holy shit, I should have done this 12 parts ago, 40 hours ago. I am so mad at myself. Yeah, I think the exploration pack, like, look, there's no way I've been to all these places. I think it gives you everything on the map now. That's nice. We got more bomb challenges here. Right. Where is... I need to go to a house. Check the weather. Actual fire, dude. I'm so stoked. DLC, help. This channel gives you access to help. Oh, it's literally just these again. Access to help with additional content you've purchased. I might try going back to the bike dealer. It's about to rain in 2 hours in game time, so we're here. Justin Haley was just named. Is he? I don't know. I didn't even know he was in Coke. Change place. Oh, I can physically... No fucking way. That's... I love this game. I didn't know they updated it this much. Get my Ford GT out of there. You're free. I can't drive you, though, because you'll copyright strike the fucking stream. Yeah, I was driving the Ford GT, and the engine note sounds very similar to the beginning of a song, and the VOD got muted, and if the VOD gets muted, I have to appeal it, because I can't even download like a clean version of it. So I know it won't get claimed on YouTube, but I'm not locally recording these. It's very dumb. It's incredibly dumb. Very funny. Incredibly dumb. This is sweet. I love this. And now I don't have to mess around with my mouse. Like, I can just Oh, it's so good. I'm very upset. Yeah, Vulan, I claimed it. It was fine. Like they didn't do anything after. But Nissan 350Z optional parts. Is this a Nismo? Did they get a Nismo Z in here? No, it's just got a logo on it. Sag. No offer available at the moment. The downloadable content is unavailable. Yeah, no, it's here, but I don't have like the thing to enable the DLC, I guess. I'll try this one more time. I really want to drive the motorcycle now. Can I test drive it? Yo! Were you again? No. Vulan, are you making memes or is that all I had to do? Can I do wheelies? Not on this bad boy. Oh, okay, I was like, if that's all I gotta do, I'll do it right now. It's kind of cool that you can drive these when you don't own the DLC. Everything that I found Poppin' Fresh is all on the community page for this game on Steam. Like the weird Russian thing that I found, the patch that I just installed, same guy. The launcher, same guy. I can absolutely link to that in Racing Games tonight, though, if you want. The bikes actually handle really nice too, which is hilarious. I thought they'd be janky as all hell, but they're actually like not bad. Yeah, I found it. If I can find it on Google in 5 minutes, I'm sure you can find it on Google in 5 minutes. The TLDR is it's not hard. Oops. I think they updated some of the car audio as well. Where's my photo? Hello, photo. I'm not sure which ones are rain-based and which ones are not. What do I need for this one? Is it a specific car or it's... Oh, it's, yeah, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. required rain. It's gonna rain here shortly. So I can take that one now, but it's gotta be wet. So this is now the most recent version of the game. That's crazy. I need a Hummer H3. Okay, so now it's raining. What's up, JP? Comment ça va? How are we doing? That's basically what it is. It hasn't happened before and hasn't happened since, Nick, but like, it's a headache I don't want to deal with. I don't even need to use my mouse anymore. I keep forgetting. This is fucking wild. This is so cool. So all the people telling me that you could do things, and I'm like, well, clearly you can't because it's not working for me. I'm sorry. I was like, why can't I like upgrade my car? Or manage where my cars are manually. And everyone's like, you can definitely do that. And then I like, nope, you definitely can't. Turns out I was wrong. So I think you might be able to play the game online now. If you wanted to. I mean, it is an old game, dude. Like, it's 2011. It's not 2011. What the hell? It's 20. Yeah, it is 2011. So it's an old video game. So things. Well, no, because it's patched now. What my point is, you might be able to play on the fan servers. Because this launcher has an online function. I'm done all the photographs. Give me my 50 grand.
Bravo! You found all the most beautiful viewpoints on the island.
No, I still haven't taken a picture of your eyes, Mr. Man. Smile. Yeah, that's if they let him buy it. Let me go back to here. Progress and objectives. Okay, these are all still 100. That's great. That's all that matters. No. Why does it say 58? Why do you say 58? Oh, it's probably like the completion of these. Because I like it, there's not much to find. I don't understand. Oh, there's 2 wrecks in Ibiza. 8 total. And then there's 3 wrecks in every area in Hawaii. You know what? Alex, it's not juiced. Juiced was worse. Where's my Subaru? Give me my Sububby. Where's my Subabababa? Where's my Subaru? There it is. I'm actually gonna go back to Ibiza and get all that done because there's less to do there. I got in the Subaru for no reason. Where? That's so nice. It's right on the map. That's so good. Okay. So we got the photos done. The photos were a big pain in the wiener. Those are finito. What's up, Beth? How we doing? Long time no see. I'm a traveler. A journeyman. Yeah, I think that that percentage is related to like how many of the goals you've completed, because that's not right. It was at 100% and now it's not. So let me see if I can find a YouTube video. Let's fucking go. Moto Games TV to the rescue again. Who's still uploading videos, so shout out to Moto Games TV. All Lancia Stratos wreck cars locations. That's Ibiza, right? Oh, yeah. Just hold on. Is it on the map now? I think it might show. I could use my controller. I'm trying to put myself in the habit of using my controller now. Where are you? You're, I think. Right here. Up here. Yep. Is it gonna show up on my fucking map once I discover it now, or? That'd be tight. So it's off to the left. Got it. Where are you? So it's over here somewhere. Dude, they updated the sounds. That's wild. Oh. It's supposed to be right here. Alright, I'm gonna Google something else now. What's up, Foolish? The Schwam? No, what the whoa is what we say. I'm joking. How we doing? Okay, so I need to do a Google. You're still grinding? I'm fucking trying, man. It's been a rough week, but we're doing it. I just searched Musk on Twitter. I feel like that was a mistake. So this is as of 2 hours ago from the website Palmer Report. Elon Musk, who seemingly can't afford to buy Twitter and is under federal investigation for his failing bid to buy Twitter, is now trying to distract everyone from weakness and vulnerability. Obviously, this is biased, but from his weakness and vulnerability by threatening to lay off 75% of Twitter employees, a company he does not even own. So take for that what you will. More Elon Musk, please put me in the news shit. Anyway. I'm gonna see if I can get the DLC for this game, and it's not that difficult. It came with a bunch of bug fixes too. Apparently, there's 6 new cars. Some new Ferraris. A Viper. Yeah, I don't know how to get it anymore. Still keep up with. I appreciate that, dude. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something, unfortunately. So TLDR, I thought I was done the game. I installed a patch to get the game to its most recent update before they dropped it, because the weather system was broken and not working properly. And it turns out, because of that, now I see a bunch of DLC and races to do, and I was like, ooh, I'd like to use the bikes, or I'd like to use some of these new cars. But I need to have the DLC. So because the game is updated, but there's no DLC, I think I'm not going to be able to get the bonus cars and all that kind of stuff. So I found a link that works. But I have to go through a YouTube tutorial. Funny story, me and Donkey were on a community channel for all of 15 minutes before. So I'm going to copy and paste this link into... Oh, I can't even do that. I'm going to copy and paste it into Twitch chat. Alright, I'm going to see if I can fix this in like a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, he was doing like NHL videos or something crazy at the time. I might be confusing him with somebody else, but I'm pretty sure it was Video Game Donkey. Because the guy who ran the community channel, his name was Tony Pizza Guy, was active on Newgrounds at the time, and that's where Donkey started. And then... being active on Newgrounds, he met, if you guys like were into Minecraft Let's Plays at the time, I don't know where he's been, but Paperbat, P-Bat, he met him there too. Oh my god, my hair's a mess. Was an animator. I mean, he did a video on it. Like, he was just some dorky kid putting out Flash animations like most of us. I never met him, I never talked to him, but we were on the same group channel for a while, for a couple of months. And then the guy was like, I don't want to be a group channel anymore. I want to focus on my own stuff. And everyone was like, okay. Yeah, so my story's checking out, basically, Foolish. It's been so long, I'm like gaslighting myself. What's up, Ray? Yeah, they did used to yeah, okay. So then it was Donkey then. That is the Dunk. How to hack DLC cars in TDU2 2022 for free. This is a 4-minute video, thank God. Bandicam. But don't do this glitch, because when you restart the game, it will say that you have got a DLC card. What? Just buy it. It doesn't exist anymore is the problem. If I could buy it, I would. I'll try. I doubt it. Can you even buy Test Drive on Steam anymore? Store page. Nope. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I also think he was in some I remember my brain is like something happened. I don't remember what happened, but my brain's like, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Never meet your heroes, kids. Only works for offline profiles. Yeah, it's like a trick. It's not like a bug, like a fix or something. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit more Googling. The fate of this Let's Play rests in... Who makes Test Drive? Is it Activate? No. Who puts this game out? Atari! Yeah, we might not be able to get a hold of Atari. That might be a problem. So this is a mod pack. I don't really want a mod pack. And there's 15 minutes of fucking shit. DLC 2. Manually download this file and Install the latest patch of Test Drive Limited 2 using this link. Required because the TDU patch server is no longer available. Corvette C6R, Range Rover Supercharged, Top Fuel Dragster, Ford Interceptor, Dodge Challenger concept. Atari like died as a game like console maker. Yeah, it's not really a pre-download, pre-installed. Atari hold, yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, guys, I don't really see an easy way of getting. Oh, this was posted in 2022. Okay, hold on. And it was on Reddit. Just download the unofficial patch and up launcher. I have both those things already. I'm aware of the glitch where you switch it last second. I'm talking about the fact that DLC cars don't even show up in the dealership, probably because I don't have the TDU DLC installed. Comes with everything, plus adds a couple more cars like the Aventador. You don't need the unofficial patch, misplacing cars and adding cars that were in the game for some reason. Steam lacks the latest official patch, but some less people put it up. You need to apply to get what you want. I'm not saying the official patches are bad or anything. I appreciate the work going into them. Link to a Discord. Yeah. I am playing on PC, yeah. I'm just trying not to do anything sketchy. I don't care that much. R/PS3 piracy. This one's from 2020. Because I can't get any of the Rex from the exploration pack, and I can't download. Yeah, I don't want to do Project Paradise. The whole point of the Let's Play here was to do a vanilla playthrough. I don't mind going back and doing Project Paradise at some point, but like that's too far from vanilla for now. I appreciate the help though. I don't want to sound like ungrateful. I'm just trying to find, usually like with Grid, all I had to do was just install a thing and then all of a sudden all the DLC worked. It looks like it's a bit harder for TDU too. Is there any DLC packs available to download that are safe that will let me play some DLC missions? Yeah, the missions are open. They're free. It will have downloaded the base game only. And then when you open TDU2 launcher, will fire the most up-to-date version of both DLC and will update and download. Because the server's no longer running and Steam no longer supports TDU2, there's no way of getting the DLC. What you need to do is go on TurboDuck, find the DLC files there, and download them from there. Further instructions there will tell you what you need to do further. If you want further help, feel free to PM me, and I will help you further. Yeah, and I just went on TurboDuck, and there is no like specific DLC thing. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go do those missions at least. And then once those are done, that's all I can really do. I was playing through Grid Legends at some point, and then I got over it. It just got bored and stopped playing. Tool. Settings. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Game. Check for updates. Rip. that did not work. Information. Sweet. The story was fun. I did the story mode, and then I got like maybe a quarter of the way through the career mode and did not like the gameplay loop and got bored of it and stopped playing. Nothing wrong with the story mode, but the cringy and boring. I don't know. I thought it was cheesy, but like not in a bad way. But I see how you would take it that way. I didn't hate the story mode. It was 6 hours. It would have been cooler if the story and the career were integrated into the same thing. But you never, you know. Yeah, so there's supposed to be... There's supposed to be a Stratos right here. Yeah, I don't mind that foolish for like 6 hours. But when the career mode, the way I wanted to play through it, which was to 100% it, when that doesn't change for many hours, I was like, that's enough. Like, I can't do this anymore. Yeah, I guess I can't get those other 2 wrecks. I don't know how that works. I don't know if they're cars, so I would assume I have to pay something to get them. This is just the update that they came in. Where's the nearest... Where are the Ferraris at, though? This doesn't have the DLC Ferraris either. What about Doug? Yeah, SRT10 ACR I think is DLC. Yeah, well, I mean, they was trying to replicate... What do you call it? It was trying to replicate... Yeah, cannot buy this. You can, like, there's a way to glitch and buy it, but apparently it's just a huge pain in the butt. It's not worth it. I'm more interested in, like, things to accomplish. Oh, here's Ferrari 2. Yeah, there we go. 250 GTO and the F40 are here. But yeah, it was meant to be like stadium super trucks. So the trucks were like, the whole point was to not, or to put them on tarmac. I don't know. It just didn't do enough. Yeah, it didn't do enough to me. This is the only car I wanted. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just wanted the F40. But no big deal. I thought I could at least get the wrecked cars, but I guess not. So we got to do these bomb challenges, and then that's it. Espresso, and I know you and Ryan are the best. We're trying. I'm excited to bring the show back. So that's cool, but... Drive the car to the destination without getting damaged. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think this is all I can do. Unless there's a way to get the DLC, but... It was the best Grid game I've played. Like, it was way better than Grid 2019. Grid 2019 and IMHO was terrible. It was an awful fucking game. Grid Legends it was closest I got to Grid 1, but it just didn't have the same charm to it. Like, it just felt really wooden after you beat the story, whether you liked it or not. Like I said, I would have been a lot better if they would have integrated that story into the career mode. So if you want to mainline the career and get it done in 5 hours, 6 hours, or 8 hours, whatever, it's like the story mode. But if you want to take your time and 100% it, you know what I mean? You don't have to play through the story mode and then play through the career mode after or before or whatever, however order. Oh! Like, it's just so dumb to me. I think that would have been a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm a big Cody's fan, man. They sponsor the channel, and, well, I'm an EA game changer now because I was part of the Codemasters Racing Ahead program. And now, obviously, that got eaten up by EA, which by proxy means I might get the new Need for Speed for free. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, Codemasters games have not been what they used to be. Dirt 5 was mid.
Thank you for your help. Goodbye.
You're welcome. Should I buy NASCAR 21? Probably not. I'm not a I don't know why I keep getting a bunch of NASCAR people. No offense, NASCAR people. You're not bad people. Just, I haven't played a NASCAR video game in years. But EA, it's a matter of time. I mean, I don't know. EA's not as bad as they used to be. Unpopular opinion. The best part about Dirt 5 was the playground mode, and the playground mode was like not as cool as it could have been. I really thought they were going to get Codemasters to work on the new Need for Speed. I really thought that would have been the idea. I forget who pitched this before, but like I've never been a fan of Project Cars. I just think it plays like too in between, if that makes sense. Like it's not quite a sim, but it's not quite like a simcade. It's not quite an arcade game, but it's not quite a simcade game at the same time. But I was like, you know what? If they dumb this down just a little bit, I feel like the Madness engine, so the engine that all the Project Cars games are built on, would be incredible for a Need for Speed game. Whether that's Pro Street 2 or like they put it on the streets. Like, oh. Like, I think that'd be a dope way of using both those studios, but it looks like they either didn't have time to implement that or it wasn't something they wanted to do for the new game. Shift 3. I think they might sell more copies based off of Pro Street, but, you know, either way. Project Cars 3 was basically like a mid-Shift 3. I played it a bit. It was all right. It wasn't the best game I've ever played, but it wasn't terrible. $2042 is ass. Apparently, it's an okay game now. It just took them like 2 years to get it there. EA games, yeah, that's fair. And even if like they're getting better as a corporation, it's kind of hard to forget the years of like being jerked around. The most carbon. I haven't even touched F1 yet. They sent it to me. I'm like, can't wait to play it. Turns out I can wait. Oh, it's not going to count, is it? I'm literally here.
If I'd known you were incompetent, I wouldn't have trusted you with my car.
Smell my feet, you mean lady. I like 2021. Like, I'm not a huge F1 gamer, but I still enjoyed it. Honestly, I think the best people to make a NASCAR game in 2022 are Monster Games. I know a lot of people, like, I didn't like the early NASCAR Heat reboots. I played the first two, and I like tried the first two and went, not for me. And apparently the newer Heats weren't terrible, but I just like was so just not interested at that point. Well, iRacing's not really a game. That's not fair. But with how good, apparently, I haven't played it, but with how good the new World of Outlaws game is, I mean, COD can't even make a COD game right now. Yeah, it's a console exclusive for several reasons. Some people thought that, like, oh, iRacing, the little bastards, they just don't want Woo or World of Outlaws to compete with iRacing. They literally own both. Like, if Woo sells a lot of games, they still make money. Like, you guys are fucking dumb. From what I understand, World of Outlaws is a console exclusive, because Monster Games weren't very good at PC ports in the first place, and they were worried about people ripping models that iRacing had given to Monster Games to use for the game. And I think there's some other reasons. Those are the two that I remember that are like, oh, okay. Yeah, apparently the PC ports of the past couple of Heat games weren't great in the first place. So they're like, hey, why don't we just cut the middleman out and do a console-only release? It has nothing to do with, like, market shares or anything that you might hear from people online who aren't smart. Or haven't done their homework, I should say, is probably the better answer there. Okay. Also, shout out to this being actually difficult. Best sim out right now. I mean, I enjoy iRacing. I get why people don't. But I like iRacing because of all the shit that you can do. You just turn the game on and, like, you can jump into a race. You don't need any mods, anything like that. Assetto Corsa is my tie for first, though. Because as much as I'm not really interested in doing competitive online racing in Assetto, you can literally do anything you want in that game. Anything. You want to turn it into a Formula 1 sim, you can download, there's a paid F122 car that's like $5, and then download all the tracks, and boom, you have an F1 sim. You want the best drifting platform in 2022, especially if you're into sim drifting, boom, you know, you 10 minutes and you get VDC cars and you're off to the races. ACC is fine. I know the people who play it a lot really like it, and like the tire model is great and whatever, but like the reason I don't like it is it's only one discipline, and that's GT racing. There's no open wheel, there's no oval, there's no dirt road, there's no like short track trophy trucks. Like, it's just not as much variety. Granted, they do that very well. I said doo-doo, but it just, and now that with low fuel motorsport, you could do ranked races like iRacing, but like, I don't know, it's just not for me. I've played it a few times and liked it. It's just like, I don't really have that much interest in GT racing. So I'm not gonna, you know. That's what I mean by, like, it's not a bad game. It's actually really good. It's just you're limited in what you can do. If you love GT cars and you only care about racing GT cars, buy ACC. Especially because it's on console. And apparently it's half decent on console. Like, that's awesome. You can do that, but it just, I don't know. Not for me.
Thank you for your help. Goodbye.
Get GT7. I like GT7 too, but again, if you want to race online, it's a GT3, GT4 simulator. It's fun to play offline, don't get me wrong, but I've already... Okay, I get it. That's fucking stupid. So now it says there's a part over here somewhere. I have to wait for them to pop up. I understand now. This is the Forza Horizon way of doing it, where they unlock piece by piece. My Subaru sounds so nice. But yeah, I have like 80 or something hours. I haven't played it since they started updating it, to be fair, but GT7 / you know, the sport mode doesn't really interest me. But I still think it might be your best racing game on consoles right now. If you're like landlocked to console, I think GT7's the way to go. It's not perfect, but I mean, it's also realistic too, right? Like a lot of those cars have ABS and TC in real life. And games that are like focused on realism are going to implement those driver aids, or you're going to get smoked. That's why I like AC. That's why I said AC over ACC. Nothing wrong with ACC. I think I just like that AC is a sim racing sandbox and you can do whatever you want. And then I like iRacing for online because if I'm like, wow, I'm really bored of doing touring car races, I'm going to go do Pro 4 off-road trucks now. I like the variety in iRacing. The price is not... I went way too far. The price is not optimal. I understand that, but like... At the end of the day, the best sim is the one that you enjoy the most. Don't listen to fucking people online. I honestly really enjoyed my time with GT7 on PS4. Yep.
Destination is 1 mile away.
I said this earlier in the stream. I don't understand why people who don't play iRacing, if they're like every time I pop into an ACC stream or an R Factor 2 stream or anything like that, they're like, yeah, iRacing fucking sucks. It's like, just play the game that you like, man. You don't have to talk about all the other ones all the time. Like unprompted, somebody like, iRacing shit. I'm like, dude, they don't care. Just instead of going this game bad, why don't you go this game good? Like, talk about how much you love the game that you're playing instead of comparing it to one that you don't like. I don't get it. Don't be toxic. TLDR. The tire model in ACC is apparently really good, and that's something that iRacing has not nailed yet, we'll say. And then the rain, and yeah, but again, it's just like, I don't like GT racing that much. It doesn't jingle my jams, you know? %90 of the iRacing streamers I've ever talked about or run into, all are just like, yeah, the game's really expensive, but I still enjoy it. Like, they're very self-aware. There's no copium. Where is the thing? I think I see what you're talking about, though, Prop. Like, it doesn't matter if it's the most hyper-realistic. It's fun. It needs to be fun first. I get that. That's what I mean. Just play the game that you have the most fun with. It's right there, right? Yep. Especially with R Factor 2 and ACC getting low fuel motorsport, there is no need to get iRacing to play iRacing anymore, if that makes sense. If you love the idea of iRacing's like online philosophy, and yeah, see, they're gonna pop up at random now. But this is a better way of doing it. I like this. But like, if your philosophy is like, what's the word I'm looking for? If you want to play like a ranked online in those sims, there's not really a way to do it. But with low fuel motorsport, now there is. Now you can have an iRacing experience of like, I just want to jump on and do a race. When's the next race? All right, let's jump on and do it. And there's ranking and safety rating. All of that exists within low fuel. As far as I know, I don't have any experience with it. But like I said, I like the community of iRacing for the most part. What's low fuel motorsport? It's like a mod. I don't know how else to explain it. It's probably more than just a mod, but it basically like, it's a mod to have iRacing style multiplayer, where there's like ELO and safety rating and planned races that start every hour, every half hour. Yeah, if you don't want to play iRacing but like the way iRacing does their multiplayer, it's out in ACC and been out for a long time, and it's in beta for R Factor 2. Not sponsored, by the way. I don't know anything about. I've never played R Factor 2 and played ACC for all of maybe an hour. And if I want to do some racing, God fucking damn it. If I want to do some racing, I'm just jumping iRacing. If I want to do... And if I don't want to race, I go in AC to either cruise, drift. Regular Assetto Corsa almost does not need a sequel, and that's fucking mind-boggling to me. Like, I really hope we get one just to have a better back end of the video game, but it plays fantastic, and like with all the new lighting updates and stuff, it's so much fun. Okay, well, I don't know. We just have to do them as they come. Haha, come. I love that I can just... Oh, it's so good. Yeah, dude. Check it out. The modding community on Assetto Corsa means I still have a job. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen next year now with ESDA and traction, but as far as I know, everything seems good. I feel like that's what will be discussed in tomorrow's meeting. That I'm not really stoked about, but this thing looks sick. I'm normally a Ford dude over like a Mustang over Camaro, I should say that. But like, holy cannoli, this is a good-looking vehicle. I don't like the newer Camaros as much, but I like this one. That was oh my fucking god, dude. But I mean, think about it. Kuno CSP is keeping Assetto 1 alive and keeping it like relevant, and Kunos literally doesn't have to do a damn thing about it. They must be sitting at their offices laughing. The only reason I'm hoping for Assetto 2 is that they do some sort of drifting championship and they get us to do it. That's it. And even if they don't get us ESDA to run it, I want to be the commentator. BeamNG. Yes. BeamNG, when I played it initially, like 5-6 years ago, was just a silly little game that you can crash into walls, and if you didn't like the crash physics or got bored of it, there wasn't much left to do. Well, I don't know about hand over fist when they sell the game for like $5, but it's good passive income. They don't have to touch anything on regular Assetto Corsa, and it's being updated for them. Yeah, BeamNG's come a long way, especially with the automation integration and stuff like that. That's a game I got to give a whirl. I'd love to do a night of just like automation BeamNG shit. I'm gonna have a lot more time to stream now. Because I won't be on Traction Mondays and Tuesdays as of November. But I know you're thinking, like, you only streamed there 2 hours, but, like, I don't know, man. When you do a broadcast and you get done at, like, 8 o'clock and you're like, all right, cool, I'm going to go, like, stand up, take a breath. And by the time you sit down again, I'm like, I don't want to stream again. But now, you know, I got time to plan streams that actually start on time, and so doing wacky little one-off streams like that. Zero, it's very intimidating, but not as hard as you think. Discount Shiniot. I'm not as gay, though. Yeah, dude, I've heard like BeamNG slaps now. I have friends that like that's their cruising game, and that's all they do is play BeamNG. And I'm sitting here floored because 5 years ago, unless you want to drive a car into a post, there was literally no reason to play BeamNG for more than like 20 minutes. This is not bad news at all. I'm stoked. It's just like it went from being a very like forgettable game into a really strong game.
Thank you for your help.
What about Forza? We don't talk about Forza anymore. I mean, we can if you want to, but it's a story I've beaten to death. Ayo? Ray, before I monologue for 5 minutes here, how much do you know about me? Because I don't want to, like, say a bunch of shit that you might already know. I don't want to sound full of myself either, but, like, you know what I mean? I think you know what I'm talking about. I hope. This is literally your first time here, then I'll give you, like, the one paragraph. Okay. So I used to go by Mysterio HD. I used to play Forza like every day. I was a YouTuber. I did like 4 or 5 like 3 or 4 videos a week on it, and the community just drove me nuts after a while, especially on the motorsport side. But I just got exhausted. Like I couldn't do it anymore. And all the Forzas being very similar were also not cool. All the Horizons got really stale. The community started being terrible. The devs don't give a shit. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm not playing that game anymore. Horizon 5 is a great game. Just I have beyond no fucking interest in playing it. I played it for a bit and I was like, this is all right, and that's it. And I've uninstalled it since. If you still enjoy Forza, that's awesome. That's great. I'm not going to sit here and rain on your parade, but I feel like even the biggest Forza fan, if they hear my like issues or the things I don't like, they'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, even since Horizon, like there was basically only 3 Horizons. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. And even then, I don't think 3 was much different than 2. What makes me, like, what boggles my fucking mind is how Call of Duty the Forza community is right now. Where at the time, they're like, Horizon 3 is garbage. It's one of the worst maps. It's fucking terrible. Goo goo gaga penis. And then now that we're on the 5th game, people are like, 3 was great. The map was awesome. It was the best game they've put out. That's funny to me. I liked 4. I thought 4 was fun. Again, I just, like, no interest. If I want to do drifting, I'd rather play Assetto Corsa. If I want to race, I'd rather do iRacing. Or, you know, if I want to play a game on controller for fun, I have a huge backlog of retro games I can play. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just bored of Forza as a franchise. I hope the new Motorsport's good, because if it's not, the Motorsport franchise is dead. And I have friends that work there and, like, people I respect that work there, like Chris Asaki. And I don't want to, like, I don't hope they lose their jobs or anything crazy, but I don't have hope for the new Forza. It's like negative hope for the new Forza. And Horizon will just keep... The Horizon appeals to casuals so good that it just doesn't matter. They can keep putting out the same thing every 2 years. It will not matter. Yeah, I played Forza competitively since Forza Motorsport 2, and then with YouTube and streaming and running events, like, I probably have 5,000 or 6,000 hours, if not more, in the franchise. I'm just bored, man. I could deal with it if the community wasn't fucking awful. They bullied like 4 community managers and quitting. Like, that is so toxic. I thought that the Need for Speed community was the worst community in racing games, but oh, no. The Forza community is trying their goddamn best. Yeah, I don't get that, Foolish. I really don't understand how that you can, like, people still look back on a game that came out 10 years ago saying that's the best one and it's not even close. At least for Motorsport. There has not been another Motorsport that's matched 4. 7 was getting there, but unfortunately it took them too long. Like, right near the end of 7's life cycle, they finally got it to a point where the game was, like, functioning properly and not terrible. And they were starting to add to it. And then there was end of life, and they stopped updating it.
Thank you for your help. Goodbye.
Well, the Horizon community, I think, is just a spillover of a bunch of Need for Speed fans. Midnight Club. I just played through 3 recently. I played 1 on the Game Boy, and I haven't played 2 in probably 20 years. And then I tried playing LA a few years ago, and it didn't hook me. But I do have to play through LA again at some point soon, so. Oh, yeah, I still think 2's the best for no reason other than nostalgia, Roku. I'm right there with you. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, there are a lot of people in the NFS community like to argue over nothing. Like, I still remember, I won't say the guy's name, but a YouTuber. It wasn't Black Panther. It was a smaller YouTuber. I don't think he's small anymore, but at the time he was just a little guy. When the game came out, when Need for Speed Heat came out, which I thought was okay. We're gonna play through it again here really soon, like in the next couple of weeks. I want to refresh myself. Where the fuck? Is there like an alley or something over here? It's the best modern Need for Speed, but it's still not perfect. It's still got a lot of issues, IMHO. That's, yeah, well, I mean, the corporate culture at Turn 10 is if you don't suck farts out of our ass, we don't care about you. Like, if you're not a Turn 10 stan, and you don't love everything they do, and you're, like, don't fall over backwards and, like, cram their wiener in your mouth, oh, there it is. They couldn't give a shit about your opinion. They don't care. Because the fans are so fucking toxic, like, you have to ignore negative criticism at that point. So you have somebody who's been in the community for a while that comes around and says, hey, this kind of sucks. Maybe we shouldn't do that. They're just gonna go la 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 and only listen to the yes men. Like, Forza's in a really rough place right now. Yeah, I mean, Heat, once you're done, you're done. Yeah, that's what I mean. If they could have continued updating Heat, I think it would have been a much better game. They did that like 1 or 2 updates, and then I think if they would have given Ghost a chance to follow that game up post-launch, it would have been a lot better. I mean, there has been working convoys since Horizon 3, dude. I love this car. Maybe my Zonda won't sound poopy now. Want to know what's interesting? You smile. But yeah, I said this before and I say this again. I'm a Forza hater based on my like past experiences and just my general dejection with the community in the game. If you still enjoy Horizon 5, do not let some fucking man-child loser on the internet change your opinion. I have a lot of negative opinions about Forza, and not a whole lot of it has to do with the game. So, like, don't let me change your opinion because I don't like something. That's the beauty about an opinion. There's no such thing as right. There's no such thing as wrong. Yeah, Wreckfest is just not a game I can see myself putting thousands of hours into. It's a great game to jump online and, like, fuck around with friends, but I wouldn't see myself like sitting in my room alone and going, I'm gonna play some Wreckfest. You know what I mean? It just doesn't have that grip to me. Oh, I'm dead. But I say that I want to play Flat Out 1 again. I have it on PS2. I have it on PC. I want to give that another whirl. Loved that game as a kid. I just watched the Color Shed review on it and I was like, fuck, this game actually ruled. Burnout. Ray, man, good timing. Next week, I'm starting Burnout 3 Takedown. Also, you mentioned, what games did you mention already? Midnight Club. I played through 3. If you want to watch the playlist on that, you can. It's on my Twitch channel. I can't upload it to YouTube because of the copyrighted audio. So we might have to do another Midnight Club 3 Let's Play down the road. I just finished playing through Underground 2 as well. I've played through Burnout Revenge. That's on YouTube. And Underground 2 is on YouTube. And I'll be playing through not Midnight Club 3. Burnout 3 in the next, like, it starts next week. Make a new Midnight Club. Honestly, right now in 2022, Rockstar is making the best arcade racing game on the market. And it's not even close. In Grand Theft Auto 5. If you want a racing game that it doesn't take itself too seriously, has a lot of pick up and play, is easy to play but difficult to master, GTA 5. GTA 5's not fucking perfect. And I know a lot of people who play a lot of GTA 5 will come in here and yell at me for this comment, but what is the alternative? Mario Kart? Like, imagine if they made GTA 5 but said, fuck guns, we're doing just cars. Like, that game would be sick. And I know for a fucking fact, there's people at Grand Theft Auto, at Rockstar, that love cars. Because look at all the updates they put into that game. Yeah, imagine they literally just, like, they took out all the combat, put in all the car stuff, and, like, the making tracks or whatever of GTA 5, and then new map. That's your new Midnight Club game. That would... people would lose it, man. People would lose their fucking minds. I would come. Midnight... I think if there's going to be a new Midnight Club, it's going to be a live service. I know a lot of people hate that word, but I think it works for racing games. What do you need to do for a racing game to... Why do you need sequels? Especially, like, when graphics aren't getting much better anymore. You know what I mean? What's the point of putting out a brand new game when you're only going to change a couple of little things? It's just stupid. Dude, I'm fucking telling you. I'm fucking telling you. If Rockstar cared... I mean, they're going to do GTA 6 now, so there's not much they can do. But if they gave enough of a shit to put out a new Midnight Club and then just rip the guts out of GTA and threw it into a Midnight Club game, people would be... I would love that. But then, like, add in the Midnight Clubby stuff, if that makes sense. Like the driving on 2 wheels, the power-ups. Game of the year. I'm telling you right now. Mark my words. If they ever do it, and they do it to the level I know they can... it's going to be game of the year. You can disagree with me, but you know, everyone's wrong once in a while. It's okay. I would put so much more time into GTA if it was online, if it was more player friendly. I fucking hate games. Can't stand video games. I love how we're into the video game rant part of the night. I cannot fucking stand video games that have an online that you need to play with friends, or else it's the least amount of fun ever. Especially if it's a paid game. I can't stand that. You know what I mean? I like Call of Duty. I used to. But like Modern Warfare 2, like the old one, I hate that I have to say that now, and like COD 4, I like that I could squad up with some friends and have fun, or I can jump solo into team deathmatch and also have fun. Every time I ask anyone who plays a lot of GTA Online, I'm like, should I bother playing this alone? Like, if it's 2 in the morning and I kind of want to just play a video game, should I play GTA Online? They're like, no. It's not fun. Don't do it. I can't stand that.
You have reached your destination.
I can't fucking stand that. Like, your online multiplayer, for me, should be fun solo and more fun with friends. Not completely fucking unplayable solo and fun with friends. I mean, if you're squatting up, like, the couple of times we did GTA Online on stream with, like, Cisco and Hoot. Not Hoot. Cisco and Strix and, yeah, like, but, like... And I know there's RP and there's mods and whatever, but if you're playing vanilla GTA 5 online or GTA Online, you almost always need people to play with, or it's just not fun. I can't fucking stand that shit. Your online has failed if you can't make an online that I don't want to play alone. At least in my opinion. I'm sure there's a lot of you who would disagree with me, but like that's why I stopped playing Valorant. I wasn't a big Valorant guy in the first place. You stream car game a lot. I mean, Regen, that's my whole brand. The Crew 2 is in limbo. I'm glad that Zero is here to talk about the Crew 2, because whenever I mentioned, like, I don't get the Crew 2, but it still has a really passionate community that really like it. So even if we don't like it, somebody out there does, and that's all that matters. If people are having fun with the game, who are we to say? But man, It sounds gross, but it would have been so much better if they made the Crew 1.5.
Thank you for your help. Goodbye.
For me, at least. The Crew 1 was good, but, like, they just needed a little bit more, you know what I mean? Instead of, like, doing that, they're like, what if we made a completely fucking different video game? And didn't fix, like... I can't stand that. That's what Need for Speed's doing right now, and it fucking kills me. Like, you'll hear the community go, the game's good, but they need to fix a couple of things here, and we don't like this, and we don't like this, and, like... you know, we're not fans of this part of the game, and this, that, and the other thing. And then they go... Perfect example, actually. Perfect example. Let's bring it into Need for Speed territory. Also, hi, Reed. I don't know if I said hi, but hi. Hello. Capital O, 3, capital O. Colon 3. But Need for Speed 2015. Some people like it. I don't. But it was a good start. Yeah, I literally just play racing games, Regen. I played Fallout that one time. And I am going to play Fallout again, but it's going to be on my second channel. That's what the second channel originally was for, and then I bought DJ Dex. Oh, hey, there it is. Well, let me finish my little monologue here, Ray. So I think this is a good take, but you guys can check me on this if you want. This is a analogy for the Crew 2. So 2015 came out, right? If you've never played Need for Speed 2015, I don't want to be... It's not a bad video game at all. Well, it is. But it's not as bad as the community would make it sound to be. Like, I still enjoyed my time with it, but if you paid $90 for it the day it came out, I could see how it would get worst game of all time vibes, you know what I mean? But, like, they were on to a good start. For me, like... A lot of things sucked, but the idea of, like, bringing it back to the roots of, like, hey, we're just doing street racing, no weird gimmicks. The car customization was great. I'd give it a 4, just for how poorly it plays. Like, the handling is terrible, and I can't get over that. I'm not somebody who can be like, oh, the handling's not very good, but, like, it's inconsistent, which is a big problem. Need for Speed Pro Street, I think we can agree, drove suboptimally, but you can learn the handling and get used to it. So yeah, it's really stiff, but, like, that's just how the game plays. That's kind of Heat, you know what I mean? It didn't play very well, but you can get used to it unless you were going slow. But, you know, 2015, they were on the right track. And I'm like, well, you know, they fixed some things, they polished some stuff up, give us a new story. We got a banger video game on our hands for Need for Speed 2, you know what I mean? Like Need for Speed 2015 2. And then Payback came out, and they changed a bunch of stuff that didn't need changing. And the one thing that really needed a lot of work, the driving model, was only, like, kind of improved. Payback wasn't a terrible driving game unless you were off-road. Then I would rather just turn my Xbox off. Like, it was awful off-road. It was horrible. There's the one mission where they make you drive a drag car off-road. What are you doing? So that's how I feel about the Crew 2. I feel like the first game wasn't perfect. Had some problems. But, you know, they were on the right track. You know, you expand your story in the second game. I think the main criticism for me was, yes, it's cool to be able to drive across the entire United States, but in between the cities felt really dead. So maybe, like, fill it up with some more stuff or tighten the map up and, like, make it a little bit more. It doesn't need to be big. I just want it to be busy. Make it feel more alive. You know what I mean? And they're like, what about planes and boats? Let's put in planes and boats. And everyone was like, huh? And the issue with the map is still very much an issue with the map. Like, you guys you were so close. So close. And you just went, you know, one thing we got right? Let's just not do that. I like the Crew 1 for the little I played it. What's up, Wolfie? Bark, 3. It's not even that it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? I think planes and boats could be fun, all things considered. But my fucking big problem with it is that you could have spent your time doing something else. What's up, Beardo? We were talking about video games. I know, right? Crazy. I also unlocked all of the... I got the latest update for this game, so it turns out we're not actually done. We're very close to done, but we're not done. We're gonna get a Stratos here in a minute. But is that... Zero, as a Crew 2 enjoyer, is that a fair criticism? Is that a fair statement? Like, it's not a bad game. I just wish instead of taking a completely new direction, they just would have built on what they had. And that's how I felt about Payback. That's why I liked Heat so much. Heat wasn't a perfect fucking video game. Not at all. But it's like, it was finally a sequel to that first 2015 Need for Speed. Where it was somewhat similar to, like, and it was grounded, you know what I mean? It wasn't this wacky fucking, we need to rob a casino and make a bunch of gambling puns. Oh, it's the Chinese version of the 599, right? I was like, what is this fucking tack? Oh. The originals? I haven't played 1. I played the fuck out of 3. The first Hot Pursuit, I played a ton of it. But I think 1 and 2 were slightly before my time. I have 1. It's behind me. I have the case. But I've never played it. Yeah. I still think Hot Pursuit 2 is the best Need for Speed game of all time. The PS2 version. And I will argue all the Underground fans until my brain pops. Hot Pursuit 2010 was better. Again, Ray, we're just talking. I'm not saying you're wrong. There's no such thing as wrong. Opinions are opinions. There's no such thing as right and wrong. I didn't like it. Everybody I've talked to that's like Hot Pursuit 2010 was a banger video game talks about the online. I don't really care about playing it online in a Need for Speed game. You're asking for trouble. You know what I mean? It just doesn't interest me. And the single player was very plain. And the handling was very stiff. And a big problem I had with 2010 as well is that they built the level design around the fast cars. So in the early game, it was boring as fuck. So boring. But you get the faster cars, all of a sudden flat out corners aren't flat out corners anymore. That's good. That's cool. But like, Jesus. It's a very slow burn in the single player. It's not a bad game. Up until Heat came out, it was the best modern Need for Speed game. But Hot Pursuit 2, my beloved. Also a very slow burn single player, but it drives really well. The police chases are fucking hilarious. I love Hot Pursuit 2. I would do a playthrough of that game anytime, anywhere. Soon. Yeah. Zero, I keep up with it. I understood. What about Most Wanted 2005? So the reason I like Hot Pursuit 2 the most, right, is it's the best Need for Speed game of the first era. After the, like, Underground Most Wanted tuner culture resurgence, those are great fucking video games. Amazing video games. I just played through Underground 2. They're not Need for Speed games, as I know them. Completely different style, completely different, like, career progression. You know, like, it's a helicopter. It shoots missiles, dude. The police commit war crimes in Hot Pursuit 2. It's great. I love it. Later, Mike. Have a good one, dude. Understeer simulator in this fucking thing. But it's like if Hot Pursuit 2 is the best version of classic Need for Speed, like the PS1 era. So to have that be the first game on the PS2 and it's the best that formula was ever done, to me, that's like your GOAT status there. I love the newer games. I think Pro Street's a banger. What's up with the rev gauge? It's the Chinese version of the car. It was, so I don't know the whole story, but like Most Wanted's really good. Underground 2 is probably still my favorite. Just for the customization being better. The police, I'm indifferent on cop chases. It doesn't really bother me if they're in or out of the game. But those are it's almost a completely different franchise to me mentally. Like, those are great, but I just think that, you know, the original Need for Speed formula was done the best with Hot Pursuit 2. Iceman agrees with me. That's why they dropped a follow. Thanks for the follow, Iceman. I can't believe Kimi Räikkönen is here in the flesh. Car. Thank you. I haven't played Carbon since it came out. I'm really stoked. A lot of people swear by Carbon too, so I want to go back and give it another try. Playing Underground 2 after having not played it for 12 years was really fun. So, bought a beach house. I have a yacht. I'm technically done the game already, Quinn. I downloaded the most recent patch because I guess Steam didn't work properly. And there's a bunch of other stuff to do, so that's what we're doing. I do have to go like pack and get ready to leave tomorrow, but also I want this game done. I want to move on. Like I said, I got 2 new Let's Plays in the oven for you guys. Burnout 3, because I didn't know you could just buy it on Xbox 360, so instead of having to play it on PS2, because I have it on PS2, didn't want to play it on PS2. And then Need for Speed Heat, because I want to play Heat before moving on to Unbound. I want a direct comparison of the last game to the new game. God damn it. Turn, you rotund fuck beast. I'm in Heat for you. God, I wish. Well, that's what I was getting at, Zero, is the greater racing game, like, what the fuck you call it, culture. A lot of games are like, they start off okay, and then they just completely veer off on a weird tangent and half-baked. So here's the thing. Foolish. I've watched the first trailer and then the Risk and Rewards gameplay trailer. Everything in terms of atmosphere looks cool. I don't know if I like the art style, but I respect them trying something different. Even if I don't like it, I respect them trying something different. And you could turn some of it off, so whatever, right? That's one thing. From what I grabbed from all the trailers and stuff they put out so far, it looks like everything around the driving is great. Like betting on races and like how they're gonna do, it looks like they're gonna do like a Heat style progression system with like sanctioned races during the day and street races at night. I thought that was cool. The police look like they're gonna give you a hard time. It looks like pursuit breakers are coming back. Don't quote me on that. It just, with the wording they used, it looked like a very similar system. And that was one of my issues with 2015, was the cops were way too hard early game and way too easy late game. They didn't scale at all. They push your shit in the early game when you need to do the most progression, and then when like progression doesn't matter too much at the end of the game, they're so fucking easy. I'd rather them do what Most Wanted did and have like the Heat level scale with your in-game level. But anyway, Need for Speed community crucified me for that. They called me a casual and a clown for saying the police were too tough at the beginning of the game and too easy at the end, and that there was no balance. And yet like a year later, the Need for Speed community said the exact same thing. I'm sorry that I just saw it day one. That's my dig. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, dude, I don't fucking get it. I was like, I'm in a 240 stock. I don't want to get the fucking shit beat out of me every night. They're like, well, just go to the car park, because you can camp on top of the car park and the police confuse you. It's just easy, LOL. I'm like, so you think because your game has a glitch to lose the police, it's good? Huh?
Thank you for your help.
I'm confused. I've completely lost my train of thought. Okay, no, we're back. The main issue I have with Need for Speed Unbound right now, in October 20th of 2022, is the gameplay looks poopy. It doesn't look bad, but like if you didn't like Heat, you're not gonna like this. You know what I mean? Like it looks just as tough to deal with. I have a Stratos.
You have found all the wrecked cars in this zone. You have won a new car. It awaits you at the used car.
Like that drives me absolutely up the wall. I watched the gameplay trailer and like you see the Lotus turning on a dime and the brake drift, and I thought maybe Criterion would come in and polish these physics up a little bit. Nope, does not look like that's what happened. Very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate, but what can you do? You know? Because I think that was the biggest problem with Need for Speed Heat, other than like what do you call it, other than like a couple of little things. Like if I had to pick one thing I didn't like about that game, it would be the driving. You can get used to it, but it doesn't mean it was good. I don't know. I don't think they had time to polish that at all.
Found all the wrecked cars. Here's a little something for you.
It's not finished. Beardo, like you're right, but I'm done. D-O-N-E, done. Done. What's up, Techno? I'm done falling into the same trap that that we all fell into when like this update culture of video games started. Of like, oh, it's just the beta, it's not the final product. Because how many times have you said that? And how many times has it been pretty similar to the final product? You know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of being made to look stupid by developers and going, oh, it's just a beta, they're gonna fix it. Or, oh, it's just, you know, day one, they're gonna fix it. And then you're wearing clown makeup. You know? I can't do it anymore. So I hope you're right, Beardo. I hope you're right. I hope I'm just bitching about nothing. At the end of the day, if the new Need for Speed game sucks, I'm not losing fucking sleep over it. I don't care. If the new game stinks, I'm like, well, that sucks, and then go on back to what I was doing. You know what I mean? It's not gonna ruin my life. But I think Need for Speed's in a very similar situation as the Motorsport franchise for Forza, where the next game has to be good or they might as well wrap it up. I know a lot of longtime fans have used a lot of language similar to I'm giving them one more chance. Where the... Hold on. Yeah, I forget. I was on the Facebook, foolish. My fault. Shouldn't have been on a Facebook for anything like that, but they said something to the effect of like, this game isn't for adults anymore, and yet all the adults are mad about it. And I was like, that's true. You know what I mean? Like, all this game has to do is to appeal to the next generation of Need for Speed fans. However, where are the other challenges? Okay, I'm gonna try to reboot the game, maybe. Every other Need for Speed game I've ever played has always been like definitely kid oriented or like, we'll say young teen oriented, like the 13 to like 16 range. I did not, Zero. I haven't done anything in Hawaii yet. Part of the bonus content. But there's no reason it can't be geared for kids, but still fun for adults. Think you flew twice? I don't think so. I'll double check. I'm pretty sure I was in Hawaii there. Dude, I don't know. Black Box spoiled us with the handling model. Black Box really spoiled us. They found a way to make it like goo goo gaga easy, but also like the cars felt weighty, but also they were like the main driving dynamic was oversteer. They got like all three. You know what? I think you're right, Spark Kitty. What the fuck? Weird. Okay. Thank you, Gato. Ladies and gentlemen, as a surprise to no one, twitch.tv/Aeroteq is a fucking moron. Yep, there we go. Do I have this road discovered? I do. Like, every Need for Speed game I've ever played was always... There was nothing preventing people from, like older people from getting into it. Like, I'll still go back and play Underground 2. I'll still go back and play Pro Street. Yeah, the driving model is so stiff now. You know? It's not bad, but like it plays like an outrun game. It plays like Burnout, but old school Burnout, not like Paradise. Because even Paradise is better. Enthusiast for the other, one of the most underrated racing games of all time. The Enthusiast playthrough will happen at some point. I need to see where my financials are with this whole traction going away thing. Well, that's okay. No, let me rephrase that. With the whole I will no longer be streaming twice a week, every week at Traction thing. They're not going away. They don't spread propaganda. But I need to see where my money's at, because I do want to buy a retro tank. Poppin' Fresh sent me a video last night of being able to make one. I saw soldering, went not interested. Nope. I'll buy one. I'll spend the money and buy one. More simulator games did? Sure. I'm listening. I'm listening. I am paying attention. I'm playing Colin McRae. But as soon as I get the retro tank and I get it set up, and I might have to get a new Elgato for Christmas too. Because mine's been doing this thing where it turns on and off, and I don't like that. I'm basically going to be Let's Playing PS2 games back to back for a while. Techno, I may legit need to order a like headphone cable to your house. There's my SteelSeries headphone cable broke, and then it was $9.99 to get it replaced. I was like, that's fucking reasonable. Let's do it. $9.99 Canadian. So I was like, dope. Let's do it. $30 of shipping. No! No, sir! I will not! Zero? They'll never do it, but I'm with you. It's an easy way to pad your track list, too. But I think a lot of, like... since a lot of tracks are probably more aware of their copyright now, they won't let you do it. I think it's just like a Ferrari thing. You know how Ferrari like don't want their cars customized in a certain way? Like they're just very aware of their copyright. Okay, so the wrecks kind of get discovered as you do the extra missions. Well, it's finally a car that can box with the Subaru. The Subaru is all around the best car in the game. It's not the fastest car in the game, but it's got off-road stats, so you can drive it anywhere. But because this is an off-road, it's a B2, so you might actually have more opportunities to use it. I remember that Top Gear episode. Ladies and gentlemen, I have asked my friend at Red Bull Canada if we can watch Driftmasters live on twitch.tv. He said he's going to ask. I got a response back this afternoon. Very excited. The more people I've talked to, the more of them said, yeah, Driftmasters, especially this year, you're gonna like it. I've watched Driftmasters, but I've not sat down and watched an entire season. I'm so fucking happy. And someone checked the Red Bull TV like rules, and it very much states that you can't like restream anything without their permission. So I'm really glad I asked. I was like, oh, I'll just, you know, it's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. And I was like, no, I don't think I want to do that with a multi-billion-dollar company that pays me money to do nothing sometimes. Yeah, that wasn't a game, wasn't it? Vulan, what game was that? Can't stream their stream? Nope. I mean, you can. People do, Tony, but it is against their TOS. So if Red Bull ever found out, they'd be pretty pissed off. Red Bull's pretty, like, aware of their copyright. But because I know somebody at Red Bull Canada, I was like, hey, dude, I want to watch Driftmasters watch party over the off season. Would it be cool if I streamed like the races that had already happened? He doesn't know a lot about drifting. I dumbed it down. And he's like, shit, if that's not my department, it's pretty close to my department. I'll put in a request for you. It's like, fucking, let's go. I've definitely done that in a video game, Vulan. I might be just remembering the times we played Forza Motorsport and launched cars up the corkscrew, but I don't think I am. But yeah, we could be officially watching Driftmasters on Twitch with permission from the energy drink company. And if they okay it, I'm basically going to make a schedule for the off-season for Driftmasters. And we'll do it just like Formula Drift, but we're going to do it Saturday evenings. Ah, that sucks, Tony. I hate that. If they say no, I'm just going to do it in Discord. If they're like, no. Driftmasters? Nope. It's basically Formula Drift, but Europe is the easiest way of explaining it. It's just the people who produce their live streams are Red Bull, and obviously I'm not sponsored or anything by Red Bull, but we worked together in the past. So if you're just some Joe Schmo just streaming it, I don't think they'll care. But because they know me, somebody might actually see that. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be I don't want them to be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Also, it's like the 2022 season already happened. I just didn't have time to watch any of it because all the events are like at 10 o'clock in the morning, and I don't wake up before noon. So it's all just watching the VODs, but I'm gonna schedule it. And no, it's not. They're not taking their views, Tony. It's literally just copyright law. It's their shit. They own it, and they can do whatever they want with it. It's not malicious. Like I said, if I was just some dude, I don't think anyone would care. But because I've worked with the Canadian branch of Red Bull in the past, somebody might notice and somebody might say something. So I'm just, you know, kind of making sure I don't piss them off. I don't want to break that working relationship. And if you have official permission, then, you know, we don't have to ask ever again. And if I ask permission and they like it, you know, we might do official rebroadcasts for 2023. You never know. It might open up a door somewhere. Either way, the long and short of it is I've asked for permission and they seem receptive. So I know my guy at Red Bull is really busy, and I guarantee you he's going to forget, so I'll ask him again in a week. Because I wouldn't mind, like, once or twice a month on Sundays doing a Driftmasters rewatch stream where I can just chill, you know, get some snacks, maybe a cozy blankie. That is if the Hornets in my house haven't burned my house down by then, and watch some skid cars. And then we could, like, pause it and rewind it, and we're not limited to, like, the live feed. We also have the wonderful gift of hindsight. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna drink some Red Bull. If they give me the go-ahead, every Driftmaster stream is going to be very... won't be sponsored, but I will have a can in my hand. Or at least at some point. Man, I did not think they would be such a cool company. At least they're Canadian people. They're so fucking nice. They have been really cool, man. Like, they don't have to give me the time of day at all. I'm a microscopic creator compared to the people these guys deal with. C4? I have not. I literally didn't really drink energy drinks until Red Bull was like, we're gonna fly out to Toronto to commentate this event and pay you like what you're worth. I'm like, okay, cool. I used to drink G Fuel because it was nice just to like be able to get some water and make one whenever I wanted. But the import fees on G Fuel are fucking hilarious. If a tub is worth $30, it costs me another 30 or 40 to import it. Especially with like, I didn't know why at first, but I think it's because Canada, you can't, like, our tolerance for caffeine is lower. Like, you can't sell as caffeinated of a drink. Like, Rain Energies here are 180 milligrams of caffeine. I think in the States they're 300 or something ridiculous like that. So I don't think G Fuel can be sold here. But either way, that's what I was drinking. And then Red Bull was like, here's a lot of money, and you're pretty cool, I guess. I was like, I will literally buy Red Bull for the rest of my life. It's not sponsored. They don't. They said they were going to send me some, and then never did. So I think I have to keep on them about that. Apparently, they just put your name on a list, and Red Bull shows up at your door. Yeah, their canned shit defeats the purpose, I think. I wouldn't say sucked. But, like, it's just so much cheaper to get the powder and get some club soda and do it yourself, or tonic water. I think it's club soda. What I'm thinking of. I drink gin. I should know this. I used to drink gin. I don't drink gin much anymore. The amount of level ups I'm getting here. Holy moly. I love that I don't need to use the mouse anymore. It's so nice. Also, this is all kind of taking care of itself pretty quick. I won't be able to do any, like, there's no DLC races anyway. You want to know what's really funny, Nick? You know what energy drink company is going out of business? I think is Bang Energy. You want to know what they just started selling in Canada, like 2 months ago? This has a top speed of 120. It's limited to 100. That's weak. Yeah, so they were in Canada. They won't be for much longer. C4, I'll keep that in mind. I like Guru a lot. It's like a matcha yerba-based energy drink, but I think it's a Canada thing. Yeah, I only ever bought it once, Fulan, just to try it. Because to sell it here, they have to like pull all the caffeine out of it. It's got to be a different formula altogether. That's why Canada doesn't get like G Fuel, Rowdy Energy. Rowdy Energy was really good, actually. Tasting, I don't know how good it is for you. Energy drinks are terrible for you. Don't drink them. I've switched to coffee. But coffee doesn't work as well as, you know, as a Red Bull.
Your destination is 2 miles away.
Also, since I've switched to coffee, I have a hole in my tooth. So, I mean,
Next intersection, turn
pros and cons.
turn right.
If anyone would like to sponsor me to go to the dentist, my PayPal is paypal.com.
At the next intersection,
Rainbow unicorn. Isn't that you? Aren't you just a rainbow unicorn? Smile.
at the next intersection, turn right.
Okie dokie.
Turn right.
That's a treat. It did not turn as hard as I thought it was going to. My whole plan was to slide right through this clearing, and then it just didn't turn.
Your destination is 1 mile away. At the next intersection,
Oh, the
turn
backfire audio is a lot better. The audio in the game was improved substantially, actually, with the update. I'm so bummed I didn't play through the full game. Like, I didn't play through the full game with this update. My fault. White gummy bear. I just like the blue. I like the melon mania and then the blue, whatever the blue raspberry is for rain. It's all it needs to be for me. The gummy bear is you remember I tried it when I was down there. It was way too fucking sweet for me.
You have reached your destination.
I don't know. Like I said, I started drinking coffee, but it doesn't work. It works for like an hour. And I'm not one of those people that like likes coffee. Like I put a bunch of creamer in it. Like I don't hate it, but I definitely don't like coffee to the point of where I want to drink 3 or 4 of them in a day. After 2 coffees in a day, my fucking stomach starts doing things. Maybe I'm just built inferior. Where are you? Me neither. I too like iced coffee, but like more than 1 in a day? I don't know, man. 1 big fucking Starbucks iced coffee is enough to clean my pipes, if you know what I mean. I go to Starbucks, by the way, not because I'm like, it's because I have an allergy. And they offer milk that is not dairy-based and different options of that milk. It's not number 1 for me, a coffee. It's number 2. I was going the wrong way. It's like right around the corner here somewhere. Are you up here? Yep. I thought it's in a tree. It's not. It's on a rock. But like, still. I really like the way, oh, a ton of XP, that's why. But I love how the challenge leads right into a wreck, which leads right into another challenge, which leads into a wreck. That's really nice. They were at it. They're no longer at it. They were at it, past tense. Drive the car to the destination without getting damaged. So we've done a bunch of these. We did 100 of these before. Another 20 ain't nothing. Having that flag on their car? Yeah. Has anybody from the show ever come out and said something about that? Or have they just kind of done the proper thing and just shut up and not said anything? I was put into the wall. It is the year of our Lord 2022, and I've only ever seen air quotes, heavy air quotes, cancel culture on Twitter once. And it was with this whole Rooster Teeth thing. If you guys don't know, it basically turns out behind the scenes Rooster Teeth is a terrible company. Not just because of the one guy who did a bunch of not so nice sexual things, we'll put it that way, but apparently like the whole corporate structure is fucking stupid. Like a lot of the managers are just assholes, you know what I mean? But a former employee was like, because they got fired or laid off or whatever, and they're like, hey, you know, everyone treated me like shit, and then this one specific person called me the F word, and it wasn't fuck, on camera by using a certain nickname. Like, it was their code to call me that word. And the guy came out and was like, I'm sorry. I apologized to you in 2015. I apologized to you in 2018. Like, I'm really sorry. I'm awful. I have no excuses. But I'm trying to be, like, a bigger person about it. And the person who tweeted it initially was like, yeah, you know, that's fair. TLDR. They're like, that's cool. You're cool. But people were still in the comments like, nope. You only use that language if you're a bad person. I would never. I'm like, man. That is so bullshit. You guys are fucking liars. It's just everyone's just parked. What is happening with the traffic here? Like, people can go, wow, the way I acted was not cool and appropriate, and I'm changing now. You know, granted, you see a lot of people say, I've learned from my mistakes, and like, man, you fucked up like 4 months ago, not 14 years ago. Dude, if you were in hashtag gamer culture in like 2009, you would not have survived today. And that doesn't make it okay. I'm just saying, like, a lot of us have had a lot of growing up to do since then. That's kind of where that conversation was for them. Was like, that was totally acceptable in like 2011, 2012, and it was. It's gross, but it was. You don't want to know some of the shit me and my friends said to each other in high school, but with the power of maturity and retrospect, you know, we grow up. We're like, yeah, that was kind of fucked up. But there are people on Twitter that it's like, nope. If you made a mistake, you have to carry it forever. That's why I was like, I wonder if anybody from like Dukes of Hazzard has come out either pro, like and said something about the flag being on the car. But I kind of view it as a, you know how if you watch an old Disney cartoon or an old Warner Brothers cartoon, there's some like, in some episodes they portray, let's say they portray black people in a not so good light. Let's put it that way. And then there's usually a warning before the episode starts that says, hey, we didn't edit this. We left it the way it was from like 1940, whatever, because we don't want to erase. I forget what the actual wording is, but I don't know. It's nice. Like, hey, it's still here. If this upsets you, then, you know, don't watch it. But we thought it would be worse to take it out and pretend it never happened than to leave it in here and own our past and like explain why it's bad so people can learn from here on. It's like, all right, cool. I'm about that. That's fine. That's okay. I understand. But that's where I'm at with the General Lee. Like, if you're making a replica in 2022 and you slap that flag on there, you're kind of a weirdo. But like for cars and stuff that exist already, like someone's not gonna pull the Fed flag off their fucking replica, off their replica General Lee. They're not gonna do that. That's stupid. And I don't blame them. But like at the same time, yeah, exactly, Nick. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not one of those fucking weirdo people that are like, well, if it doesn't have the flag on it, it's no point. It's a history. I don't give a shit. Do not care. But at the same time, you know, I figured that's kind of how I feel about movie cars and stuff. Especially if you can use it like as a an education tool. Like, what's that flag mean? Well, Sonny, let me explain something to you. Is it in this car park or is it over there? It might be over there. I don't know why Tony wrote run in all caps. That's, dude, there was a guy in Traction the other day. Genuine fucking serial killer vibes. Like, actual lunatic. Just said 3 men got captured from Traction. And we were like, what do you mean? And he just kept repeating captured. What? And I was like, yeah, can you explain yourself? Because you're scaring me and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And he's like, what is there to explain? So he got a 24-hour timeout. I'm like, man, brother, you're genuinely scaring me. Like, I don't understand what you're saying and it makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Like, I need you to stop. What do you mean? And he just kept repeating captured. I'm like, I realize English is probably not your first language and you're struggling through this here, but you all, like, please help me because I don't understand. Take. Man, probably something from Fast and Furious. Having that skyline would be cool as shit. And it would also probably be worth like $500,000. At least. Capture card. Nick, I sat down. I still have the screenshot because I posted it to, oh my god, the frame rate. I posted it to the mod Discord for Traction. So I was like, if you're wondering why we timed this guy out for 24 hours, this is what he said. I tried to ask him to explain it and he refused, so I was like, you're scaring me and I'm gonna time you out now. Yeah, noted Toge car, the Citroen 2CV. But yeah, it wasn't the Traction captured or whatever, because I'm like, do you mean like because Davin just did capture point for Red Bull? Is that what you mean? Do you mean like capture card? Like, but 3 guys from Traction captured. What does that mean? Oh, it is just a hole. You're right. I see it. Like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm usually pretty good at, like, getting garbage English and translating it into something my brain can understand. Like, if someone types nonsense, I normally, like, if they're like, not English as their first language, or, have a learning disability, or just not particularly good at typing English, 9 times out of 10, I can, like, decipher what they mean and translate it into something I understand. But 3 Traction men captured was not something that I could figure out on my own. And my man oh, I can't believe I crashed a Citroen 2CV. But I sat there and racked my fucking brain. And I was like, okay, you're scaring me. You're not. And then I stopped, like, a lot of times if somebody says some, like, weird shit that is, like, really off the cuff or, like, out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like a random, really weird sentence that has not that has nothing to do with anything, I'll just ignore it. Or I'll ask for an explanation, and if I don't get one, I'll just ignore it. But this dude continued just saying, like, traction captured and like stuff like that. And I'm like, no, you gotta go. I'm uncomfortable. I'm sorry. You need to leave. I was like, please explain this or you're gonna get banned. Like, I don't know what the hell you're saying right now. And he just said, what is there to explain? I was like, that is enough. Time to go. Yeah, I will never find out what that guy meant either. Sag. No, 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 don't hit the Joneses. Okay. Fire truck is not in a hurry. Howdy. How we doing, neighbor? Top of the morning. How long have you streamed for? Only 4 hours. I thought this was going to be a 2-hour stream. And then I'm going to have to cut all of that Googling. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave it in the VOD. Because if somebody's playing this game and they find, like, episode 11 or 12 of this playthrough on YouTube, and they go, well, why does my game... Well, how did he get the photos? Because I can't get them. Or how does he have the DLC? Because I can't get the DLC. You can't find the links that I used, because I'm sure I was on some less than legal websites or some sketchy sites. But fuck, man. Like, I would have never been able to find out all of that shit if it wasn't for, like, a couple of random Steam forums. So at least if somebody's watching along or, like, is watching and goes, I want to play TDU as well. Like, I want to have all the content, though. How do I do that? At least I can at least point them in the right direction by leaving all of that in. I might cut it down because it's like 20 minutes or half an hour of just nonsense. Of me driving around in circles and then going, huh, wait a minute. What do you mean?
Thank you for your help. Goodbye.
I mean, how much nonsense was that? I'm level 15 in Discovery, and I wasn't going to do anything. Around 26 minutes. Silly me! I am going to leave it in the VOD, though. I talked myself out of it, and then talked myself into it again. Go this way. Go this way. There we go. To Poland. Yeah, it's not difficult to Google all this stuff and find it out. But I didn't know that the patch, like... I figured if I downloaded the game from Steam, it would give me the most recent version. No. Not at all. If I'm gonna cut it, I'm gonna cut it in, like, Twitch's highlighter. I'm not gonna, like, download the file, cut it, render it. It's too much work. That's why I use the highlight feature. Yeah, man, it was nice talking. Thanks for contributing to the conversation. I'm hoping I won't be too much longer here. But I do want to beat this game tonight, and I think these last extra missions are literally the last thing I have to do. I mean, there's me not wanting to download the VOD and put it in, like, do all the editing and stuff. I guess that means I have
A very small penis.
Damn. Didn't think you guys would ever find out. I'm really excited to find out this way. Nope. I know it's like beyond this property line here. I saw a way to turn into the houses and then was like, wait, no. There we go. There should be a little street right here. Yep. Oh, that's a dead end. I'm in a fucking maze now. I don't think I ever needed to know that about you, Wolfie. I don't think I ever needed to know that about you. There you are, you little stinker. We're about halfway. Else is cute. Subscribing to twitch.tv/MrAeroHD. You could... damn it. Wait, hold on. Wheel it back. Subscribing it to twitch.tv/Aeroteq. You, right now. Angry. V12, by the way. It's a V12 diesel. It's not. There you go. Thank you, Nick, for the gift sub. Welcome with Drew to the Hot Boys. For your emotes or Discord role, your ad-free viewing. Thanks for supporting the channel by being here. All right, maybe they didn't improve all of the audio. Bi-turbo implies the existence of gay turbo. That sounds like a name from an Ace Combat game. You play as main character, Ace Turbo. F-18 fighter pilot. I don't know. I've never played Ace Combat in my life. Somewhere tanks punch in the air because I'm getting all these things wrong. Nick's right. Frisky's right. Oh, this is a no damage one. Why am I going so fast? There's no time limit. I just gotta not hurt the car. I will play Yakuza Kiwami before I played Ace Combat. Fuck! Yeah, do you want to... I really want to live or see the reaction of someone finding out that Turbo Lover was probably about a man when they're like... It was like one of their favorite songs and they love Harley Davidsons and motorcycles and like beef and like Budweiser, and then they find out that their favorite song is all about dude kissing. I want to be in the room for that. I want to be in the room for that. I mean, Nick, in fairness, you could still be a gay man and write about a song about cis romance. Or, not cis romance. Well, I guess that's technically. About straight romance. Like, Lil Nas X loves Wiener, but he wrote a lot of songs about not liking Wiener. So. Holy shit, what the fuck is this thing? That guy was scooting. But I don't know. I would love to be in a room with someone like that as they found out. I'd pay a lot of money. We're good. I think I watched that, Wolfie, but all I retained out of it was... That's all I retained. That's the only time the neuron activated. I think I was like watching it in the background. I found a website with all of it on there. I'm like, I'm gonna watch all of South Park, and then I got like a season or two in and was like, eh. Not that it's a bad show. Something I do want to do, knowing that it's all on fucking Disney Plus, is watch The Simpsons. I've never sat down and given The Simpsons a real, like, college try. I watched it a little bit as a kid, but, like, I was 10, man. I didn't have the fucking brain for The Simpsons to really appreciate it. And no one really liked it in my house. Like, I just would show up on TV every once in a while. I'm like, yeah, this show's not that great. But especially with, like, the gift of hindsight and being able to get all the pop culture references and everything, I want to go back and watch The Simpsons. Like, prime Simpsons. Like, first eight seasons Simpsons. Maybe not the subsequent, like, 30 seasons after that, but, like, the first couple. They got King of the Hill. Boy, howdy, I'll tell you what. Gonna go down there and get myself one of them Disney Plus subscriptiones here. That's not how he talks. I had it there for a minute and then I lost it. Any more hornets in this room? I don't see any dead bugs. I looked all over, man, so I don't know. That's what I mean, Wolfie. I kind of want to go back and give it another chance. Yeah, you feel? Like, as an adult, you know? Never binge watched. I watched a lot of it. I remember being a kid and watching the episode of the dog and just fucking, like, for about half an hour after the episode aired, just bawling my eyes out. Oh, I have not felt pain like that in my entire life. Other than the trip that I took to the toilet this morning. That was pretty rough. But other than that, if you're wondering, oh, he's skipping the cutscenes. Yeah, they don't really say anything of note. It's like, hey, can you take my car to this to the shop? I don't have time to do it. And then the other one's just like, hey, I need you to do the thing. It was so good, though, but it was so sad. But it was so good. It was really good TV. I wept. I couldn't get the song out of my head either, so every time I had the song come in my head, I'd start tearing up a little bit. Oh. One of the saddest moments in animation, television, period. Oh, I got away with that one. I had to sneeze. Nick, that's a reference. He said, hey, Swiss, I want to ride in your Viper. Hell nah, girl, don't you know that's a spiker. Number 2 out of only 20 in the world. Sit in my seats, girl, it'll change your world. I'm fresh to death like $1 million. Put on my Gooch fans, get my Louis Chucks. That's all I remember. Something, 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 something. Swizzy! The song that does that to me, I think, is Hear You Me from Jimmy Eat World. If I had to pick a song to play at my funeral, like tomorrow, if I somehow died and was in control of that at the same time. Sir, you cannot be going over 90 miles an hour to put the top on. Fuck you. Downforce. I did it. There's another guy. I love this, man. I love that, like, the radar thing. They should have been doing that since day fucking 1. Yes, you are, Vin Diesel. Family. Just lost the game. You can fuck all the way off. All the whole way off. Beginning, middle, end, fuck off. Upset with you. Oh, wait, I'll get it on the next one. This one's time-based, right? Yep. I was like, am I scooting for no reason again? Because it got really hairy back there. No, I'm scooting with a purpose. I'm jiggling for Jesus. Optimal racing lines. I am Mike Rockefeller. Or Steven Taylor, I think is the Corvette racing guy. Either way. Dude, I'm driving like cracked out of my mind right now. They put the supercharger under glass under the hood. It's still the best Corvette ever made. For the hood and the hood only. You'll never change my mind. I don't care if they did it with the C7. It didn't have roundy round taillights. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Unfortunately, still has Corvette brakes. What I like about this game is a lot of cars drive realistically to what you would think they would drive like in real life. even like the slow, shitty cars, like if you drive the Beetle, get it up to 60, and then try to brake, it takes a month for that car to stop. Like, yeah, it might not be realistic in terms of their top speeds or like acceleration times, but everything feels like it should. Like, this car is mostly handles well. There's some times where it chooses not to. Don't tell me missing that fucking corner. No, there's no way. Damn, again! Fuck. I missed one turn. I was doing so well. I was doing so good. I'm gonna try to be like one of them Takumi Fuji Waters. Hold on, I got a button for that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need your love as I'm on fire. There you go. You see that 3? That's for Bunta. Shit. The brakes aren't what I'd call good. They're not bad, but they're not what I would call good. Oh, I gotta do some finagling here. Oh. Poppin' Fresh is losing his mind. Oh! Every time I come over a crest and I got cars to pass, I'll go into oncoming traffic and the game's like, how about another one, boy? They throw another car at me. I almost got RAV4'd to death. I was not fooled this time. I thought I heard a musical horn. I was like, whoa, hold on now. Wait a minute. See, if I would have flew over the crest there, I would have hit that car. New shirt since losing weight. That's Pog. Did you get anything? Yeah, did you get anything cool? I've only ever done like a loot box IRL once, and that's when I went to the smoke shop and purchased a weed smoking tube. Oh, 17 tracks? I started watching the Fantano review on it and went, I don't really care about Anthony Fantano's opinion on Red Hot Chili Peppers, so I stopped. But I heard it's different, and that's not a bad different. Where are you? Music is like the most subjective thing in the world, too. I could probably tell you my favorite band, and you'd be like, eh. I mean that in like a very broad term, like I don't think there's music that's objectively good. There's stuff that's objectively bad, I think, but... Oh, there it is. See bad as it if the objectively bad sex song? No, it's one that I can keep up with. Beep 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 beep. Like I can do that. I think Poland by Little Yachty is the best sex song because it's only about 1.5 minutes and that's all I'll take. Dude, imagine busting one out while he goes, whoa, like, come on. I'm just, you guys, come on. Just, you're just mad you didn't think of it first. Don't hate on me. Oh, V8 R8, by the way. The superior R8, don't at me. Oh, apparently it's a V10. I've lied to you. Does not sound like one, but apparently it is. I think it actually is the V8. It's just the wrong gauge. Oh, no, it's a V10. Listen to it rev up. You hear a bit of it. And it revs super fucking high. Yeah, there's no hiss of V8. This car with like a really dirt nasty V8 in it has always been the way for me. It fits better. The V10 is cool and all, and I love that V10 engines still exist, but it's not the same. Like when this car initially came out and had like that disgusting growly V8 in it. Like that. The V10, I'm like, cool, it's just a Lamborghini Gallardo, but it's not a Lamborghini Gallardo now. It's just a more boring looking, probably less expensive Lamborghini. Exactly. Also, Audi has some of the best sounding V8s in the game too. I don't mean like in the video game, I mean in reality. European V8s all sound sick compared to their American counterparts, but Audi ones, especially Audi and Mercedes, have really good V8 sounds. Like they're yucky in the best way. They're like Jason Statham sounding engines. I don't know. Aston's got good ones too. The V8 Vantage is one of my favorite cars of all time because of how good the engine sounds. Boner.jpg. It's good to know that your boner picture has a background to it. It's not cropped out. It's not a PNG. It's not transparent. Well, you know, I think that's ironic because out of all the people that have a history of taking things that aren't theirs and making them theirs, you'd think the Germans, you know? You'd think the Germans would be a little bit more famous for that, but no. USA! USA! That was a history joke for those not following along. It's like someone designing that engine, like American V8s in the 80s. Like, what if we just made them bigger? And they make them bigger, and they're like, well, why isn't it making power? And everyone's like, oh, and they just sold it anyway. like, what do you mean this engine is twice the size of, like, the other engine? But makes the same amount of power and uses way more fuel in the 80s when there was a fuel crisis. Oh, all right, fuck it, sell it. Not much we can do about it now. Blinks SOS. I read that as saws. Like I'm on an English forum board or something. Oh, other way. Ah, the rally lights don't work. Worst game ever made. Where's the circle for this? I need to turn right. Oh, this one's gonna be a little jerk, isn't it? Oh, there you are. He took the Dodge to Hawaii. Everybody laugh. Everybody laugh at my funny pop culture reference. What time is it? Okay. Dinner's gonna take me half an hour, and I gotta be up at like 9:30 tomorrow, so I don't want to go too late tonight. But if I can get this game done today, so that way when I come back next week, we start 2 new Let's Plays and piss shit cockfart. Oh, quickly. My dude just whipped it to the right. Oh. I left Cars and Coffee. No. Japanese V8s are cool, not as cool as American V8s. Not as cool as European V8s. All V8s are cool. Let's be real, but well, not all of them. There's, you know, the stuff that came in American cars in the 90s. We don't have to talk about that, but why'd you bring me that? I could have just stayed on the highway, game. I think. Actually, no. Every time I've doubted this GPS, I've been wrong. I mean, I feel like you buy a car with a British V8 in it because you know it's gonna break and you can fix it. Get your fingernails all dirty. Yes, that was a Top Gear reference. I'm not shitting on them. I'm just like, there's a couple of like crappy V8 engines that came out of the States. There's probably a couple crappy V8 engines that came out of every major automotive region. I just think European ones are cool. They sound nasty. They rev to the moon. An American V8 is like sliced bread. It's still good, but it's like, yeah. It's the standard. It's the obvious choice. Also what the country is known for when it comes to engine technology. Like if Chevy put a fucking V12 or something in a Corvette, I wouldn't be like, yeah, the Ferrari V12s are better. I'd be like, look at this goofy thing. Look at this silly little guy. I hit a car, by the way. All V12s are kind of cool in their own right, but an Italian V12 was like, yeah, that's yep. Okay, a V12 production Corvette. That sounds like a Ferrari. Or not, probably wouldn't sound like a Ferrari. It would sound, you know, if Ferrari can make a V8 engine sound the way they do, imagine like Chevy or Ford can make a V12 engine that sounds like nothing we've ever heard before. I mean, it's not gonna happen now, but, you know, in the confines of my mind. Nick, when we did the Peachtree 3 in iRacing that has the new C8 Corvette race car, we put a Ferrari livery on it, and it was very funny. And then we got hit by a Mazda 3 times on purpose, and our race was ruined. But, you know, up until that, it was great. Yeah, I love the sound of a Coyote, too. Like, Ford engines right now are some of the best notes. I don't know how they are in terms of reliability and power making. I don't own one. I don't care. If they sound cool and make power, that's all. As a person who will never own that Mustang, that's all I care about. Voodoo motor sounds sick. Like the RTR cars are some of the best sounding cars on the grid in FD because of the Ford engines. There's a reason that American engines or American V8s are American V8s. No, we're just talking. Just having a chat. My pretend Jaguar in my head is a Ford-powered car. Because I like the sound of a Ford NASCAR V8. Even though I'm pretty sure the audio mod I'm using is an LS, and I was lied to, but that's fine. I'm like, it sounds kind of Ford-ish. And then I've heard it in like 3 other LS-powered cars since. So I was like, oops, maybe I made a mistake. We're almost done. Oh, yeah. I think that's the Voodoo engine. So, funny story, Nick. If you were a longtime fan, I mean a longtime fan, my competition car in Forza 6 and Forza 7 was a, you know, the XKRS GT. And I got a livery done for it, and the guy put, like, huge Roush Racing logos on it. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? I didn't know they did this. They did Jag stuff. And he's like, they don't. I just thought the logo looked cool. Like, okay. Or then I thought about it. I'm like, didn't they own Jaguar? I don't think the timelines line up, but, like, they line up close enough for me to justify this lore. You know? I'm like, this is close enough. And then ever since then, I was like, I want a Ford-powered Jag drift car. Because I think it'd be cool. But all the Assetto Corsa, like, drift-friendly Ford engines don't sound very good. There is a difference, by the way. I know you're thinking a sound mod's a sound mod, but keep in mind a drift car is near the red line. What is it? Hold on, what's happening here? What's up, Scorp?
I need to take my car to be serviced, but I don't have time to go. Can you take it?
Literally the police. Why do I have to do this? If I can't make it go wee-woo, there's literally no point. Nope. Amazing. I gotta hold the button down, though. That's unfortunate. Aw, they don't pull over. Weak. Anyway. Oh, yeah, the lights, the spotlights work on this one. Oh, there was a turn there. Oh, it's a 6-minute fucking thing. There's no way. Yeah, I was too busy going. I've been hanging in there, Scorp. Trying. I got a wedding to go to tomorrow, as I'm sure I've mentioned more than once. I have not even packed a bag yet. I'm only going for like 3 days though. So I'm like, how hard could it be to pack a bag? The clothes I wear tomorrow would be fine. Dude, me going in the middle of a DJ set is something I would do. But what was I saying? Fucking, what I'm gonna wear to the wedding, something to drive home in, and whatever I'm driving there in. I could put that in a backpack. Shouldn't take me more than 20 minutes. Commentary booth for ESDA. I might be there tomorrow. I'm big, huge, throbbing, hard asterisk. But I might be there tomorrow. Oop. Dude, I got a hotel room all to myself. My cock is gonna be out. What do you mean? PJs. PG's nuts. Fuck that shit. Uh-oh. Very unstable on the brakes, this car is. I put a dome in my like travel bag 2 years ago, and it still hasn't expired yet. I'm not gonna need it, but I'd rather need it. I'd rather have it in there and not use it, you know? On the off chance. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I can take some damage on this one. Oops. This game is very, like, not arcade handily friendly at sometimes. You have to brake before the corner. If you brake in the corner, it's like you can hear it. The front tires are just like, and then they just don't work. Either you don't brake or you don't turn. Right, all these socks. I've been in VR sometimes in my underwear. Fucking, I forget when this was. But there was one time I was in VR. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed here in a bit. Ow. I'm gonna go to bed here in a minute. So I went to have a smoke. You know, like an adult smoke before I went to... Before I went to sleep. And I coughed so hard I threw up. Like, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't, like... I had a couple of beers, but it wasn't anything crazy. And I, like, started coughing. I coughed a little bit more. I coughed a little bit more. And then went... And, like, threw up all over myself. So I just stripped, threw all my clothes in the corner. Actually, threw all my clothes in the wash. And then finished off my VR chat session in my underwear. The final thing about setting up a price list in terms of service. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna make a probably a demo reel at some point, Scorp. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, because that's gonna be a lot of VOD downloading and a lot of editing. But I'd like to put together like a minute-long demo reel. Oh yeah, Wolfie, it ruined my fucking night. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was very funny, but I ruined my night. Like, I'm very fortunate to have gotten a lot of commentary gigs without needing a demo reel, but most people have a demo reel, and I should have a demo reel. Oh, no. Yeah, this car handles like poop. It's fun, but it's not good. It's a Viper, I guess. It's a handful, but that's kind of the point. I don't know why I'm like doing the lights like it's gonna do anything. The neuron activates, whatever. Yeah, I think I have like asthma or something, Wolfie. Because my roommate, granted she's been smoking since she's like been out of the womb, but like she'll do a bong hit and go like and like she's fine. I can't even inhale that much. Like I'm just air. Let alone air that is literally fire. Like I have to do a bong hit like or I'll just cough. Like I can't stop it. I did a Google and the Google was like, that's asthma. I'm like, oh, well that would explain some other things. That explain why my allergies are so bad. Why I can't run more than 5 feet without being winded. Like not physically tired, but like I can't breathe. Like this would make a whole lot of sense. And I think I was on a puffer at some point when I was a kid, but I don't know. I didn't know if like asthma's a thing that goes away or... Scorp, I'm really proud of you. This isn't a I know you weren't fishing for compliments, but like to go from one video a year and then a couple of like little things here and there to putting out a project like that for every round with no notice. You know, it was just like a, hey, I think this would be cool. Can you do this? Like no knowledge, no prior like expectation, and you just being like, fuck it, yeah, let's do it, and then putting out quality work every single time. That's huge. That's not huge, just huge for me. That's like huge for, I think like, the only thing that could have been better this year, and I'm not even gonna say it because I think you already know. And again, it's not like you knew this, like next season, everything's gonna be better, I hope. Because everybody will know, like, have a bit better of an idea of what's expected of them now. Imagine working out. I just don't eat. Eventually I will be short, thin, and throwable. That's what I want. I mean, I lost 30 pounds this year. I'd like to lose another 30. At least. Yeah, I think the media staff next year total has to work on deadlines as a group. Because we're used to working for each other, you know what I mean? So like if it's like, oh, it's a little bit late, you know what I mean? That we're like, oh, it's not a big deal, but there was some people that didn't show up to like I didn't show up to broadcast on time, fuck. Nah, dude, like ever since high school, I wanted to be like as thin as I could be while being healthy. Like I don't care about being muscly or whatever. I want to be very trim. This year I stopped eating like garbage, which helped a lot. I lost, again, I was 208 at the start of the year, and I'm only like 5'5", so that's bad. I'm 182 now, and I haven't really done any dieting. I just stopped eating as much, and like I don't eat at random times anymore. Especially since like over COVID, I just started smoking, and when you just start smoking, you're like, I'm gonna eat everything I see. So now I'm kind of over that part. I kind of want to do cardio again, but I got so discouraged doing it last time. I have like performance anxiety isn't the word, but you know what I mean? It just makes me anxious.
I need to take my car to be serviced.
I need to get into a routine. I never knew whether to like exercise before streaming, after streaming, before eating, after eating. Oh, this sounds rowdy now. It sounds kind of like a V8, but not really. And this is literally two Honda engines like welded together. This sounds hilariously good now. I don't know if it's accurate, but it sounds sick as shit. Yeah, I've cut back. My big thing was potato chips. I used to have a bag of chips in the house at any time. And I've cut back. I'm not perfect, but... Well, Wolfie, what I've started to do is I'll make dinner and I'll smoke before dinner. And then because I can control the portion when I'm not high, you know? So then when I do smoke, I'll make enough to where I know I'll be satisfied. And then after I eat, and I'm like I'll have my whole food planned out before I smoke. I'll be like, all right, you can have dinner, and then if you want food after that, there's like cereal or like a little piece of pumpkin pie or like... Dude, kettle salt and vinegar chips are my fucking kryptonite. If you had to put a food item under a box to trap me, it would be kettle salt and vinegar chips. Especially if they're strong. Especially if it's like just pure vinegar and you put it on your tongue and your tongue burns. I love that shit. I love that shit. Walmart make the best ones, but they're never in stock at my local Walmart. Whenever I see them, I buy like 4 bags. In all my lifetime. I mean, I did it, like, I don't smoke cigarettes. I mean, that's not entirely true. I don't buy cigarettes. I go to a bar and I drink a lot of tequila and I start asking people for cigarettes, and whoever says yes are my new best friends. That's how, last time I went to a bar, I didn't get her number, but I got her Instagram and we talked for a bit and we haven't seen each other since, but it was a good 5 minutes. Eat so many your tongue bleeds? No, but I've eaten so many that I wake up the next day and I have pulling dead skin out of the inside of my cheek. This might be the last thing to do, by the way. Thank God. God damn it. Unfortunately, this car does drive like absolute dog water. It's terrifying. Don't smoke. Yeah, I usually don't. Like, I'll have one when I drink, like once every 6 months, if that. But like smoking, like I never used to smoke weed because there was no point. It was also illegal in Canada. Like I'm not going to fucking some dude named Bruce and getting some wacky, sticky, icky kush. Like me too. I like to take the chip, put it flat on my tongue, kind of lick it a little bit, flip it over in my mouth, lick it a little bit more, and then I eat it. I like lick all the flavor off and then chew it. Wolfie, this is so validating for me because I thought I was a fucking weirdo. I thought I was the only person who did that. I was about to say we could have bonded over this at ShelterCon, but the fact I didn't go may have saved my life. No hyperbole. If I would have went, I would have been fucked because I got laid off on the day I was supposed to fly there. Just eat the chip. Shut up and let me be happy, you whore. But I started smoking because it helps me sleep. I don't have a problem getting to sleep most of the time. It's staying asleep that I really struggle with. And I found like smoking a bit before helps me sleep a bit better. It helps my quality of sleep. Like, you've never seen me, other than I think one time, I forget what 24-hour race. It may have been Jimmy Zolder race like 2 years ago when I did my last stint. What? All right, that didn't count. Perfect. But I've never been high on camera. I've done a couple like second channel streams playing Mario Kart or whatever. And then there was one time during a 24-hour race where like I was done my stints and then I was like, cool, I'll stay awake. Yeah, the front wing glitched into the ground. Any car in this game that's super low like that happens. But other than that, like, I don't want to show off and be like, oh, I smoke weed on the internet, I'm so cool. Like, it's just to help me sleep and find peace at night. That's really it. I couldn't smoke all day every day, man. I can't afford it. 7 grams of weed's like 50 bucks. I can't fucking do that once a week. That's my monthly supply. Can we walk? I mean, we could. Get tired of. Yeah, I mean, it's expensive. The more you smoke, the more you build a tolerance to it. So you just gotta smoke more. Like, every year I go on a break for like a month and like reset my tolerance. I would like to be done the game now, please. I talk about it a lot, but like it's not cool. Like you're not cool because you don't. Like it's with I talk about drinking a lot too. I feel really bad because I have like a not great history in my family. Not my full family, just one specific member of like drinking and drinking problems. But like I could still do it casually. Like I'm in control, you know. I'm not drinking every weekend and stupid with it. I've been so anxious. Yeah, it helps me with my anxiety too. Like I said, mostly at night. I've been taking something else every once in a while, like once every 6 months for the old noodle, and it's been different. Now that I learned that I can buy it on a website and I can't get in trouble for it. I will not say what it is because it is an illegal substance. But those of you who are smart might be able to figure it out. If you can't figure it out, don't worry about it. Yeah, Tony, I can't spend that much money, man. I went to the dispensary and, like, I got fired. Well, laid off, sorry. So I was like, I'm going to spend a bit more money than normal as a tweet. Which is not sound logic. Don't do that. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm treating myself. And I spent $100 and I felt gross. I felt gross walking out of there. Like, that's so much money on nonsense. But I was like, this is the last time I'm probably going to be able to buy expensive weed, so I'm going to buy expensive weed. Now I got to buy cheap stuff. Hey, I think we're done.
You have found all the wrecked cars in this zone. You have won a new car. It awaits you.
I think we're done, guys. Let me double check here. All 100%. All 100% again. We are done. Test Drive Unlimited 2. God fucking damn it. I am not getting all the roads because I am not a psychopath. If you want to watch me get all the roads, comment, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like chill driving around stream to this game, just collecting roads. But at the same time, in my opinion, that's like fucking watching paint dry. So I mean, I can do it. I just don't think it's interesting. But I could, you know, maybe I'm the one that's wrong. But holy moly, we're free. It wouldn't surprise me if Taguchi did. I feel like he follows the homies.
All the wrecked cars. Here's a little something for you.
I don't smoke tobacco on a regular basis at all. Can't do it. The smell makes me gives me migraines. Is this a DLC car? The Skag? What about the ZR1? This isn't in the base game, is it? No. Didn't think so. That man's leg? I'm sure they explained it. Didn't pay attention. But ladies and gentlemen, for this A-Press, we now have every car...
Have fun!
Or every bonus car.
You have reached your destination.
And that is Test Drive Unlimited 2. Finally. After like an extra 8 episodes, or extra 3 or 4 parts that I didn't think we would need. We're in the... Who? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I don't know who requested Poland. That's going to be the outro song for the stream. I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. Trust me. Here we go. It's my victory lap. Honestly, this game wasn't that bad. 40 to 50 hours for a 100% run is not terrible. My friend Logix knows that this song, like, this is basically saying the words Vin Diesel, but not saying the words Vin Diesel. He played this as his last song when he played My Birthday. Fucking hilarious. Caught me off guard. He did it when he streamed for Formula Drift, when we did a Formula Drift watch party too. That was fucking funny. This is Vin Diesel's theme song, whether Vin Diesel knows it or not. He probably wouldn't care. Can I drive this in the dirt? No, it slows down. Rip. I was like, does it have that weird stat the Subaru does? No. Seen Vinny Boy dancing? It's in my DJ visuals. I looked up Vin Diesel dancing and found this video of him definitely high on something dancing to Beyonce. Like, this is gold. I'm never getting rid of this. But the way he did. Fuck it, dude. P3. That is the only silver lining from FD Irwindale is Jeff Jones was on the goddamn podium. And he was driving his ass off. That is the one net positive that came out of FD Irwindale. And I guess Osbo winning the championship if you're an Osbo fan. I'm indifferent. I don't care either way. Irwindale sucked a fat cock. It was terrible. There's very, very little redeemable qualities about Irwindale 2022. When it rained again, we were restreaming it, and I was like, Jeff could win this whole thing, you know? And then he didn't. I was like, Osbo could fuck this up. He did not fuck that up. I'm waiting for the song to end. I'm continuing the joke until the song's over. I love the word segs. It's so good. Dude, Matt span out and said, no, I'm not done spinning, and then drove into a wall. Genuinely the funniest way I've ever seen a championship decided in any motorsport ever. He sees Dylan Hughes go up top and spin out and goes, fuck it, I'll try it. He spins, but he saves it, sees Adam LZ coming in his mirror. Matt Field has probably got PTSD from how many times he's been run over this year. He floors it, and then wall. So good. If Field made the final, it was over. Osbo could have made the final. As long as Field made the final, it was game over. There's nothing Osbo could have done. Fucking so funny. Genuine comedy. I think we're finally free from Los Bandoleros. Well, it's been fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you watch this on YouTube, thanks for watching. This is kind of a... Not a whole lot happens in this part of the playthrough, but it is the last one. Thank God.